Not much, bro. Podcast today. We are here with us. All right.
What's up?
So first thing I'm gonna do before we start, because we're already recording, we're on stream or whatever. First thing I'm gonna do when I cut this is I'm gonna introduce you, um, and just get a little bit about you. I'm gonna go through my whole YouTube spiel first,
Sounds good. Do your thing, man.
and then I'll introduce you, and then we'll get going.
Say less.
All right. Hi everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of the Don't Panic podcast today. We are here with a special guest from my organization that I'm in, Heroics, with the Heroics logo on the jersey. But everybody, please welcome Justin. Would you like to be known by any other name besides Justin, or
Oh yeah, no, rock it with Justin. That's cool. I'm the Dolphin Boy.
the Dolphin
Also,
Boy? Yep, we're gonna get all your socials as well, yeah.
yes, sir. Other than that, no, it's good.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about yourself. Do you consider yourself a content creator, or what do you do in general?
Yeah, no, I stream. I try to be as consistent as I can, but
Yeah.
honestly, with work and school, just kind of do it when I can.
Yeah.
I go to school. Now I'm a senior in college, working towards my bachelor's in social work.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about it.
Gotcha. That's still not bad though. You're working on your goals and your dreams, and you're in school, so being educated is important. It's gonna help you get your job, chase your career, chase your dreams.
Yeah, something like that.
So is social work something that you're like extremely interested in, or?
Yeah, honestly, I've been pretty passionate about just like advocating for people who can't necessarily advocate for themselves,
Yeah.
or don't feel like they have a voice for themselves,
Mhm.
especially like specifically around people who struggle with like mental health
Yeah.
and getting their voice out there.
Mhm.
After high school, I was like, because I had become like good friends with a social worker, and it was like super job, but you can do what you want with it too.
Yeah.
So I was like, freedom. I want to do it.
So I'm 28. You're obviously a little bit younger than me, being like Devin's age, right? You went to
Uh,
school, Devin?
yeah, I'm 20. I turned 21 in like 2 months.
Gotcha. So when I was in social work, working with people with special needs, basically what you said, it's a very laid back job.
Really good at like connecting with people and talking to people. All of that nonsense. Well, I don't want to say nonsense, but that stuff, I'm just like, it's a drag. But
It's definitely a drag. It's part of the job, though. A lot of stuff like that, especially when you're working in like that field, like a good chunk of it's going to be paperwork. But like the mindset that you got to have with a job like that is once you get through the paperwork and like all of that other stuff, then you could just focus on like the fun stuff, like helping others or
for sure,
doing stuff like that, building relationships.
for sure, I think it's key to remember to like what you're doing, like why you're doing it.
Yeah.
And that sort of stuff is kind of just part of it.
Yep. So just remembering why you're doing it. Like I know, for example, like of the family of the person with stuff like that, we worked along. When we were doing that, one of my favorite parts beneath me, and they were sick or like or a zoo or stuff like that. But I'm glad to give you a little bit of like my background and my.
I know I enjoy to hear it. It's always good to hear like other people's reasonings for wanting to. And also, I kind of run the Heroics Instagram too, so we got to check that out. Heroics GG on Instagram.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So since you said you're a content creator and you're trying to like grind or whatever, what are your other social medias that you have that you'd like to plug up above us and after the video?
Yeah, I got my Twitter. Twitter was it Justin Goff 26 on Twitter. My Instagram, the Dolphin Boy.
Yep.
And also I kind of run the Heroics Instagram too, so we got to check that out. Heroics GG on Instagram.
Got you.
Yeah. Other than that, on my Twitch, twitch.tv/the Dolphin Boy.
Yep. And then you can hit me up after the stream or whenever.
TV/the Dolphin Boy.
Yep. And
TV/the Dolphin Boy. twitch.tv/the Dolphin Boy.
yep. And then you can hit me up after the stream or whenever before the video comes out. Give me all
Yeah.
your links. I put them in the description. I also pop them above our heads, over
Yes,
there, over
sir.
there. It doesn't matter, but I'm glad that I got your like the goals. Where would you just do it? And basically, yeah, but that's basically
That
like doing files and all that. He started
one now. I totally get that.
lessons than I've given the other.
Towards their goals or how they.
He times, but if
Yeah.
you're like complacent and you just like stop and like running after your goals or stop going after your goals, then like I view that like as bad because I grew up with a dad that he started off at his job. It was called Bell Atlantic. I don't know if you've ever heard of Bell Atlantic at all,
I have not.
it was like 1995 and we were living in like a crap apartment, getting overqualified. And when they switched over to Verizon, to where he started like splicing wires and like working on
Yeah.
telephone poles and doing files and all that, I tried to be like that big brother. Even said in the chat something, if I could fuck brother or person to come
To that top spot, like that's all. Like that's
actual legitimate people that what I can do.
for sure.
But other than that, we get to the closing thoughts.
I like how you do this, dude. Oh, hang on. Nothing.
It's always good.
What do you want? Don't worry about it.
What are we doing here? I'm editing a video for another Panic podcast episode. Justin wanted to film one. How's it going, Tyler? Sorry if I missed your message. I was balls deep into editing,
Whatever.
trying to cut out the what he wanted me to cut out.
Oh God, I hate living at home sometimes.
I got you, bro. But basically, like we were saying, was closing thoughts on what.
I like how you do this, dude. Oh, hang on.
What you think or what's going on?
Yeah, no, I really like how you do this. This podcast is I think, like you said, really helps you, like, helps people understand like how other people think.
Mm.
I because when I was watching Sal's and
Hopefully this blows up. I can get everybody have a good one.
take it easy.
See you later. Different stuff to respond to, while also like giving you like new experiences. Like I know a few of the experiences were recycled from the other pod.
You heard it here.
Everybody have a good one.
Take it easy.
What's up with the bed hair? I just wanted to not have it slicked back or tied up. So, I just wanted to. I haven't necessarily bed hair. I put a little bit of gel in it to manage it a little bit more, because like if this were actual true bed hair, it'd be way worse. Believe me, because it would just be lying down. But how you doing, Fate? Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate your continued support. See you later. Okay, we're gonna. You're good? Nice. How's your day been?
Take it easy.
See you later. Just watching Joe's future poll video. Nice. Did he do another one, or are you talking about the old one? The new one? Oh, I'll watch. Yeah, we can go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and watch that on stream here after I finish this video. That's fine. That's gonna give me content to just sit and watch. I'm cool with that. You got your notepad out right now? I'm probably gonna do the same, to be honest. Cause that I could just talk with chat as you guys come in here and do whatever. I'm actually gonna go back and try to fix the other one. So much good shit coming. Yeah, I'm excited. That's why I'm kind of hyped to be going back into farming. I think also while I'm watching the video on the other monitor, I'm probably gonna summon board farm.
Easy.
See you later. Doing 7 board now, nice. 3 days to take. Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get through. Oh, and have you cheesed Mog Luffy yet? I have not. Wow, what do I have to do? What up, Serafino?
twitch.tv/the Dolphin Boy.
Yep, and then you can hit me up after the stream or yes, my hair. Okay, this is going on my other. Why is it taking so long? Remember me, mate? I do remember you, mate. No idea. Up to interpretation. Guess that could stay there. Yes, I know it's Connor. I'm not the dumbass. Slap, let me hold $1. Sure, big sexy? I'm not really big sexy anymore. Big sexy my ass. I've been in the gym, baby. Big strong, more like it. You should have followed Slap. Slap's a really good streamer. Appreciate you, Slap. What are you up to, man? How you doing, boy? Not bad. Just helped my mom get a dog. On your Mother's Day. Stuff. Again. Chilling, nice. Strong. Big strong. See this shit? Not a lot of definition yet, but the mass is getting there. I could probably fucking choke out a polar bear. What kind of dog? A Polish Chow Chow. One of those big, giant, furry fuckers. Slap zip tied me and pushed me off a cliff, then got killed by a mountain lion. That sounds like some type of shit that would happen to Slap, so. It happens. Gotta make sure you don't find my porn. Oh, this was a PNG already. He's this. I mean, this is kind of edgy, but like dark eyes, so it's gonna be tough. Not really, actually. It should be relatively easy. I don't even know what episode we're on. Somebody check what podcast episode I'm on. Color suits Justin. Should I go with this blue or slash purple? Bit of thing real quick. Goodness. What do y'all think? I'll probably send it to Justin, see what he thinks before I finalize it. Caesar with the big tier 1 sub. Been sub for 10 months, bro. Appreciate you. My count question mark as like not one, so we'll just count this as number 8. If you guys don't already, please follow Caesar. How you doing, Caesar? How's your day, Ben? Take the graphics, appreciate you. It goes. Well, DMs are always open if you ever need anything, bro. I really do appreciate you. Hope your day's been good. I think I messed up the last one. Yep, I did. I put an A after I turned them. Nobody mind the first link. Bad streamer. You make this? It's a collaboration between me and Keisubi. All I really do now is I just add what's it called? I add whoever the interviewee is now, and I just touch it up. But yeah, this most of the credit goes to Keisubi. Figure out what I want to. Can't spell. I'm pretty. Yeah, you can spell. Yeah, this is with Justin. We shot it a few days ago, but my lazy ass just got to it. I've been busy. Pro streamer indeed. God damn it. Also should be locked. Took me to a video in December of 2020. Is that correct? No, I haven't updated that that thing. So pro streamer is correct. Where the hell did the What are the limits on thing I can ask for under your wishes granted? I don't know. What are you trying to ask for? I can tell you whether or not you can ask for it. Chris, appreciate the like. Don't have anything yet? Don't have enough points? Redeemed too many setups? You did. That you did. Mayfair comes in 3 hours? Nice. God, I need more books in gold. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna probably just go watch this video.
Hello there everybody, welcome back to my channel. My name is Josephat and today we have a very special video for Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia, and it's one that's been very heavily requested from me for the past few months, but I've only recently been able to take the time to properly research, make sure that I take my own kind of journey into account and all that good stuff so that I can bring
BlueStacks. I played on BlueStacks on my PC.
guys, which I'm actually taking a slightly different approach to this time around.
I did buy a new phone. I bought a I upgraded. I'm getting rid of this old phone. I'm getting a Galaxy S20 FE. It's supposed to be really good. Get the volume right this time. Yeah, I'm learning.
So hopefully you guys will get some good information from that, and we're going to be covering everything that should come up throughout the rest of 2021 for Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia. So if you want to know more about pretty much every character that's going to be coming up throughout the next 6 months or so, then of course, as always, stay tuned and keep on watching.
Yep.
Now, before you get started, obviously don't forget to check out all of my
I'm also
social media
gonna
links in the
take a
description box
notepad out,
below.
or
This
my
is
phone.
your last week's chance to get involved with the Alexander painting giveaway.
The man.
This painting
What
was
up,
made
Chris?
by
How
me,
you doing,
as
bro?
can see by my little signature in the corner. And if you would like a chance,
I
winning
just
this,
now saw
definitely
your-
click the link in the description
shit.
box below. You have until Friday to enter that. And obviously, if you're watching this further down the line, when people are planning for future months' content, then hopefully I'll be able to find time to make other paintings like this one to give away, because the reception for it has been absolutely phenomenal. So thank you very much for doing that. Over on Patreon, I do always shout out one of my patrons every time I release a video, and today that person is going to be Multiracial Lion, who not only has been a long-time supporter of mine, but actually helped me out with some of the stuff that we're going to be talking about today. So a massive thank you goes out to you, as well as to some of the other content creators out there, particularly Ketsalma and Inkwelder, who I speak to quite frequently when it comes to upcoming content, and I actually get a lot of information from you guys regarding anything that I'm planning on pulling for, so a big shout out goes out to you guys as well. And with regards
This
to
week I'm
Patreon, of
gemming
course, if you'd
Garland.
like to be
I do
involved
like
with
Samsung's
Would You
over
Pull
iPhone,
portions
Caesar.
of my Should You Pull videos, things like that.
You're
as
going for
well
Yang
as
and Ferris,
actually
too?
seeing what other people's comments are, because I can only put so many comments out.
The
in any
viable
given
redemption,
video,
oh
but
god.
honestly, a lot of people say within my Patreon that one of the things they get out of it most is seeing all the comments for any particular banner as it comes live. So definitely, if you wanted to get more out of that, you might want to consider checking the description box below and becoming a patron yourself, because we get loads of other benefits
Garland.
as well as
Jamming.
that. Before we get started, a couple of disclaimers here. Now, obviously, this is going to be a long haul of a video. It's going to
Bards.
cover all the banners that come
Gem.
up between now and what I presume to be December of this year. However, there are going to be spanners in the works. This is going to be based entirely off of Japan's kind of timeline. There will be things that change. Global first banners.
Anybody
We
e-girl
are not
Pathwater?
including the
I am an
Mayfair
e-girl.
banners, for example, because at the
I
time
identify
things
as
don't
a
know
house
what they
plant.
are. So honestly, there is going to be wiggle room for change. Not only that, but this is going to be my personal journey and how I plan on pulling a joint throughout these 6 months, though I will give recommendations on how I feel other people may want to consider things differently to me, because this is going to be based entirely on what I already have, how much resources I have,
Gotcha.
things like that, places where I will want to prioritize certain characters over others. Your journey may look completely differently to mine. There are very few bad characters nowadays. In fact, there are next to none. So there are characters that I will say, oh, I think I might
What?
skip this character, and you'll be like, what? No, I can't believe you'd... Okay, so now we're here with Ultima's banner list here, so I'm going to go through this in batches, and I'm going to do it in the order in which bursts are released. So, at the moment, we're going to just about to enter Garland's kind of age of his burst, and therefore the batch of banners that comes with him. So I'm going to start with that. Now, you'll also have to forgive me if my eyes kind of wander around a little bit when it comes to doing this video, because I have notes on whether I'm planning on pulling a character, what teams I'm planning on using on a Lufenia, tips on like looking at the Lufenia, the mission itself, and seeing what gets used in what. I have information all over various screens, so forgive me if my eyes wander a little bit. Now, you'll
Here,
know
back.
that I've just
Dream
released
died
my
again?
Should You Pull
God.
video for Garland. Now, Garland is a character that I personally will be using all of my resources to acquire. I don't have his LD currently, so therefore I'll be using gems or burst tokens, whatever it takes to get a full-blown Garland, because I think that he is usable not only throughout the entirety of his synergy, which includes the Dimensions End Transcendence, and therefore it's going to make your life a lot easier getting that. He is just an exceptional damage dealer as well, and if you get his burst now, getting his burst now means not having to get it later, and you like coming out with a burst plus character, which we'll come to later in the video, that you don't actually have to pull for. So if you plan for it now, you can save yourself having to pull
Apparently
later,
I
and
put
doing so with a character that's going to last for a significant amount
tomatoes
of time, even
and
the first time around, let alone the second.
lettuce
So for
on a
that
mushroom
reason,
and
Garland is of the
Swiss burger.
highest priority for me. Seven, on the other hand, is a low priority character. Like, I don't plan on using her very much. I already have access to Sarah, who is very much similar to her in that she augments damage quite significantly for various fights, and honestly, I was struggling to fit Sarah into certain team compositions because while researching various
And
Lufenia
onions,
clears,
what
etc.,
the
I didn't come
fuck?
across Sarah because our version of Sarah is different to
Why?
that of JP's. But when it comes to his event,
Who in
I
their
will probably be
fucking
using
right
Garland,
mind?
Aranea, and Ramza. But honestly, any kind of delay team is going to work really well for you here. You'll just blitz it that way.
Appreciate it.
Now, when it comes to Desh and Yang, Desh is a low priority character for me at this point. He doesn't get a huge amount out of his LD boards. He is still fairly good. He's an HP regenning offensive support character, very similar to Raijin back in the day, but having a much wider array of field effects, and he's quicker than Raijin as well. But ultimately, I don't feel that I absolutely have to have Desh in any way. Yang, on the other hand, is an interesting one. For me, personally, I consider him a mid-priority character. I would like to ticket Yang because I do think he's very good, but he is a considerably higher priority character for you if you're planning on using characters like Terra, Tidus, or Aranea a lot, because any character that takes a significant number of turns benefits from Yang a great deal. I would like to ticket Yang myself, even though I don't plan on using Terra all that much, because I already have Terra's LD, having access to Garland, Terra, and Yang can trivialize a fair number of fights by itself. That and Desh's Lost Chapter is actually quite difficult, so if I can have access to Yang for that, then it's going to make my life a lot easier in general. And there are fights going forward where you can literally just take Yang, Terra with just her LD, Garland with Burst Phase, and then you just go nuts. Because what Yang does is he does an AoE follow-up attack after any action taken, but only for the next 2 of his turns. So you need to pair him with a character that takes a lot of turns consecutively in order to get the most
Tidus, you mean Tidus?
Now, Ignis is a weird one, because Ignis hasn't actually been announced for the global version yet, but I assume he's going to come out.
Hold on.
Ignis one, second for them and is an
we gotta go back.
Exceptional entry. He is usable not only throughout the entirety of his synergy, which includes a Dimensions End Transcendence, and therefore it's going to make your life a lot easier getting that. He is just an exceptional damage dealer as well, and if you get his burst now, getting his burst now means not having to get it later, and you coming out with a Burst Plus character, which we'll come to later in the video, that you don't actually have to pull for. So if you plan for it now, you can save yourself having to pull later, and doing so with a character that's going to last for a significant amount of time, even the first time around, let alone the second. So for that reason, Garland is of the highest priority for me. Seven, on the other hand, is a low priority character. I don't plan on using her very much. I already have access to Sarah, who is very much similar to her in that she augments damage quite significantly for various fights, and honestly, I was struggling to fit Sarah into certain team compositions because while researching various Lufenia clears, etc., I didn't come across Sarah because our version of Sarah is different to that of JP's. But when it comes to his event, I will probably be using Garland,
is our Sarah way better than JP's Sarah? Is that what you meant by that?
And Ramza, but honestly, any kind of delay team is going to work really well for you here. You'll just blitz it that way. Now, when it comes to Desh and Yang, Desh is a low priority character for me at this point. He doesn't get a huge amount out of his LD boards. He is still fairly good. He's an HP regenning offensive support character, very similar to Raijin back in the day, but having a much wider array of field effects, and he's quicker than Raijin as well. But ultimately, I don't feel that I absolutely have to have Desh in any way. Yang, on the other hand, is an interesting one. For me, personally, I consider him a mid-priority character. I would like to ticket Yang because I do think he's very good, but he is a considerably higher priority character for you if you're planning on using characters like Terra, Tidus, or Aranea a lot, because any character that takes a significant number of turns benefits from Yang a great deal. I would like to ticket Yang myself, even though I don't plan on using Terra all that much, because I already have Terra's LD, having access to Garland, Terra, and Yang can trivialize a fair number of fights by itself. That and Desh's Lost Chapter is actually quite difficult, so if I can have access to...
Is Yang a support? Or no? Oh, I'm writing stuff down. And... he's pure damage, got you.
Yang for that, then it's going to make my life a lot easier in general. And there are fights going forward where you can literally just take Yang, Terra with just her LD, Garland with Burst Phase, and then you just go nuts. Because what Yang does is he does an AoE follow-up attack after any action taken, but only for the next 2 of his turns. So you need to pair him with a character that takes a lot of turns consecutively in order for you to get the most out of him. Now, Ignis is a weird one, because Ignis hasn't actually been announced for the global version yet, but I assume he's going to come out. Ignis, for me, at this point in time, is a low priority character, because of the fact that I don't feel I need him right now. He comes back on a later banner that I would, however, like to pick him up on. And this is because his call abilities are actually very strong. By and large, Ignis is actually fairly good anyway. He gets transformed with his LD into having a fire enchant and imperil effect, and he grants even more kind of party offensive auras than he already did. But if you don't necessarily have to have him right now. Like, he will come into his own more in the Burst Plus era, where having a call with enchant imperil and weakness damage up as well will make a difference to him in order to help you like just hit harder all round. But if you're going for him, he has debuff evasion as well, which is never something you should sniff at. So if you don't have access to like Aerith, or you don't plan on getting other characters with debuff evasion like Aphmau later on, then Ignis is somebody you might want to pick up at some point. Faris is a character that I consider a high priority character. Not highest, but a high priority character. And this is based almost entirely on the fact that her call abilities are absolutely revolting. She gets reworked so that her debuffs are framed and significantly stronger. So she's putting 70% framed attack and defense down on the enemies, and the LD debuff as well, which makes it so that their bravery instantly gets set to 0 after they've acted, and they become weak to a plethora of other elements as well, like wind, thunder, and water, because they were the elements that Faris attacks for. Faris is actually very good in DE Transcendence 2 as well, because one of the Crucibles asks for elemental weakness damage, which she capitalizes on, and the other asks, and the center one asks for 5 debuffs plus on the enemy, which she absolutely ruins. But that being said, Faris is a character that you may not use in your main party a huge amount as time goes on, like the likes of Garland, etc. But I think any character whose call ability can just be brought out at any time is somebody worth looking at the very least. And certainly when debuffs get expanded to having 8 slots rather than 6, Faris becomes even more valuable. And especially if you like to use Serra a lot, having debuffs active at all times for you to have access to trigger her abilities, that's going to be even better for you then as well. So now we come to Golbez's kind of batch here. Now Golbez's batch comes along with Divine Alexander as well as High Armor Plus. So High Armor Plus is what you've realistically been saving your Lufenia tokens for, because what High Armor Plus does is it expands High Armor significantly, and it also reworks a lot of the keystone, so then the encouragement keystone becomes a much bigger deal than it was originally, and basically the high armor becomes tailored to each character individually as opposed to just a general thing. But from this point onwards, you want to keep an eye out for any characters that has C slot spheres. Now, if you were good people before when Paladin Cecil came out and you farmed the heck out of his refined spheres, this is why you were doing that. It's so that you can use those C sphere slots to take advantage of the additive multiplicative effects of Paladin Cecil's brave gains on top of the encouragement keystone, so that you're able to then just gain loads of bravery. And there are certain characters that I will mention later that are even more advantageous to this than others. Golbez himself is actually very good as well. Golbez, however, for me personally, is a mid-priority character. Others will consider him higher. The reason I've put him at mid is because he's sandwiched between 2 characters, for me, that I consider the highest priorities. He basically starts a trend where he gains more bravery than damage he deals. So for example, if you're hitting for 10,000 bravery, he'll actually gain 12,000 bravery for those hits, and he actually hits like a bus as well. And with his burst effect,
actually gonna throw this food out.
Freeze on the enemy, so that can.
So it's not in my ass. Card. Sorry. Back.
Actually be really good as well. The problem with Gold Bears is that a lot of events, similar to how like Lightning suffered with Thunder, Paladin Cecil suffered from Holy, there are a lot of events that start to absorb Dark very frequently, not long after like Gold Bears goes away from Synergy. And then by the time he becomes free up to be used again, you've probably gained new toys that you'd rather use than him. Not to say that he's bad, he's actually very good, and he is on a summon banner, so I'll probably use tickets on him. And you know, there is a caveat here that will make me want to pull for him a little bit.
You are still
more
in
than
just
I would have
chatting,
done
yeah.
originally, and
I
it's
know.
Nine's Lost chapter, which I'll get to in a moment.
What?
Hope has all
I'm not playing anything. I'm watching a video. I'm technically literally just chatting. What am I gonna put? Dissidia Opera Omnia?
also on this banner, but quite honestly,
I'm technically not
if
playing
you managed
it.
to go this long without Hope, you probably don't really need him now. He's like a
Actually, I want to check to see if this shit's done. That's probably part of the reason why my stream crashed. Future pole planning and side farming. You know what? I like that. I'm gonna do that. I appreciate you for giving me that idea. Double check. I'm all over the place right now, but I'm trying to get everything all set.
You guys ever try one of these bars?
Twitter. Boarding date. This was Wednesday? Tuesday. Podcast. Um, Episode 8. Justin the Dolphin Boy. Twitter. Go to Twitter.
You're not even gonna.
Could be good for now. We're gonna follow your lead and say future pole planning and side farming. Omnia update. Blue stacks up. I'm all over the place right now.
I consider him a low to mid priority because his call is still really, really good. I really like Hope. I've used him a lot since I've had him from the first time he came around, but I don't think he's an absolute necessity for everyone to go for. Golbez, I would like to at least try and ticket his LD. I think that it would be nice to have it, but because there have been so many banners on the last batch, so with Garland, I'm going going straight gems for Garland, burst tokens. I'll probably end up going gems for Faris as well. Yang will probably get some tickets from me. Ignis will be the only skip I have from that batch. Whereas with this one, I want to try and save up because the next batch after Golbez's is going to be really expensive for me. And it's also, with Divine Alexander, you can actually cheese it using Gladio if you find the right setups, and I'll obviously discuss that more as we approach that particular event. But Gladio can fight off Divine Alexander by himself, so you don't actually need to worry too much about that. Nine's Lost Chapter features Nine and Fujin. Nine's LD boards are actually really good, making him a lot more offensive, making his defenses last that much longer as well, making him a significantly better... Well, I want to call him a tank, but when I've called him a tank before, people read me to Phil. But he puts shields up and he protects people, so he's a tank as far as I'm concerned. And he prevents damage, and he becomes a lot better at that. And the new character that comes along with him is Fujin.
I'm not skipping Gladio. I need Gladio.
Fine, but she is very rapidly eclipsed by another character that comes out very, very shortly after her. However, there are two reasons that you may want to at least consider pulling for Fujin. I'd still consider her a low priority character, but the fact that Lion's Lost Chapter requires dark or wind damage and any other elemental damage you get countered to death, therefore making it so that a wind enchant character like Fujin becomes a lot more preferable to have access to if you want to tackle this particular fight. That and Fujin's call abilities are really useful on one character, but it is one character that is going to get used a lot, which is Bart.
Brownie is freaking out.
An incredible character when he gets his burst. Now you can see him sort of just hovering above there, and you are definitely going to want him. He does Wind Imperil, and he enchants himself for wind, but he doesn't enchant the party for it. But you can circumvent that by having access to Fujin's calls, which do enchant the party. I'm not saying you should go out of your way for Fujin to get that, but it's a reason to have her. And then, but the only reason that I would consider going back to either this banner or Golbez is because this event is an absolute cow without them. Kadaj to me is a high priority character, but that's because I love him. Like, I love him, and I really want him. He's an androgynous
Louvre is Gladio?
Of course I'm going to love him.
Is
I
he?
do actually think that his kit is extremely unique as well, and fun, and that I actually really value his call abilities as well. What his primary function is he's the first character that comes along with gilded debuffs, which means that they can't be removed by the enemy, they can't be dispelled, they can't be Azuned, anything. They are there, whether they like it or not. And Kadaj is the first character that brings that along. Now, I want to have Kadaj because of his cool abilities. He has a stacking debuff called Obsession, which even from the first level, whenever the enemy gains bravery, he steals half of it. This is not a character that you need to pull for. Not really. I love him, and he'll probably get tickets from me, and if I happen to get Golbez's burst while pulling for Kadaj, though honestly, I'm on the assumption based off of the last few months where I'm probably never going to pull a burst.
In terms of what
so
they do, gotcha.
Going to be my way of getting them. then I'll, if I haven't got Golbear's LD already by then, I might want to go back and get his LD, because I think that any character that has the week worth of synergy, the triple event worth of synergy, is at least worth looking at, because they can be used in future events as well. And Kadaj is a character with his cool ability does inflict the obsession debuff, which he doesn't steal the bravery because he isn't there to steal it, but having all of your opponent's brave gains cut in half, it's going to be useful for events where enemies like to gain bravery. Like, if you think about Boss Rush with the snakes that gain bravery every turn, fights like that will be made easier by having access to that cool ability. Now, this next batch of banners is going to be expensive. If you're saving for any batch of banners for the next couple of months, make it this one. This banner, or these banners combined with Garland, are why I don't want to pull for Golbears as much as I would really like to have him, and I have to hope that I'm going to get lucky on him. Because Bartz is absolutely back-breakingly powerful. Back-breakingly powerful. Like, he gets another rework, which gives him a special effect aura that imperils wind for the enemies. Note that that's an aura, not a debuff, so enemies that are immune to debuffs still get caught by it.
Bart's jams 100%.
And he enchants himself for wind.
100%.
He has like crazy amounts of stuff.
He's the one I want most.
Bravery recovery.
Besides,
he keeps your party safe. His burst is
Titus.
massively powerful in that he gives like attack up. In fact, I actually need to bring up the list of all the different things that he does because I forget half of it half the time. But his burst effect provides party brave up, attack up, brave damage dealt by 30%, brave damage cap, HP damage up, party bravery recover based on damage dealt, so you get refund on everything as well. All of his stuff is massively powerful. His good luck charm that he gets from his LD makes his damage and elemental weakness damage go up. Now, elemental weakness damage up is actually quite a big deal going forward as well. It increases splash damage that he deals. He gets more skill uses out of everything. Bartz is an absolute wonder and is not one you want to miss out on. As far as support characters go, apart from healing, Bartz does literally everything. He has gravity in his kit as well. His LD sets the enemy bravery to 0 instantly, and then he hits them afterwards. Kadaj actually does that as well with his EX, but Bartz does it a lot more and does like gravity-based damage with his other attacks as well. He's just an absolute phenomenon. And therefore, I think that you would be absolutely remiss to not at least go for his LD here. He is another one that comes back pretty early on with Burst Plus, and right now, as of right now, Bartz is still considered the best character in the game in JP version, or certainly one of them. And therefore, you want to try and pick up his LD. I am aiming to pick up his Burst as well, and quite honestly, I hope I don't have to use Burst tokens on him because of the amount I'm pulling on his banners. Penello's also back here. Penello's nice. I would skip Penello if you don't have her already, because there are other characters on these banners that really need to take precedence. One of them being Galoof. Galoof is an absolutely phenomenal tank, always has been. He's got the cover tank thing going, where he is an evade tank and he dodges and counterattacks. Well, with his LD and everything like that, he actually counterattacks twice, and he gets the similar sort of effect to Arden, where he literally can't die. So Galoof is definitely another one that I'll probably be using gems on. Like, I'm using gems on Bartz, I'm using gems on Galoof. And Galoof is in a similar kind of banner to what Serra and Aerith and Ignis are on, where it's one of those off-banner type things, and those banners have categorically not liked me very much up until this point, so hopefully Galoof changes that for me. I'd like to pull his LD without having to pity it for once, that would be nice. It's just another really strong character, so Bartz is highest priority. Absolute 100%. If you pull for one character in this entire list, I would suggest it be Bartz, honestly.
Bartz, 100%.
Because of the amount of longevity.
You do almost 300k per counter.
Events I have written here.
Yeah, I heard Sid Rain's really good too.
Is staggering. And then Galoof is also a fantastic character to have. He's a high priority character. Not as high priority as Bartz is, but I definitely think he's well worth having. Edward and Palom. Palom's actually really good, but he is a simple damage dealer. He does a lot of damage, and he's blocked to ice damage. He does very much a lot of the same things that he's always done. He's quite selfish in his damage, but he does a lot of it. Edward mechanically is actually really good. his stats just really undermine what he can do, and his auras just aren't... His LD boards don't add an awful lot to him. He's decent. He's usable. I wouldn't pull for him if you don't already have him. And in terms of like the event itself, I already have Edward, thankfully, so therefore I don't have to stress too much about his particular event. But ice damage is a big part of the fight itself because it's the Lufenia orb. But if you have Celeste, then you can just take her.
Tifa solo can do 800k per LD use, no external buffs. Nice.
The last banner that comes along with this is a boss rush banner. Tifa's a bit good. Like, I have heard so much about Tifa the past 6 months minimum, probably since the last time I made a Future Pulls video. Tifa she's just a damage dealer. But my god, does she churn out some damage. Like, her LD, her rework, everything she does hits like a truck. And I'm not even kidding. Like, her basic beat rush attack turns into a triple HP dump, like a mini Seraphic Star. Her LD
I heard Porum's about to be crazy too.
Seraphic Star pale in comparison, which has up until now been probably the strongest LD attack in the game. And Tifa just ruins everything. She goes from 0 to hero so fast. And she's another one that comes back with Bartz's burst as well. So given that I and 99% of other people are probably going to be using gems on Tifa as well, this batch of banners is arguably the most expensive one that there is. Tifa is a character that you will use a lot. Like, you don't have to have her though. If you don't go for Tifa, you will still be able to clear content without her. Bartz is a character that I would have definitely taken like over Tifa if you're low on resources, honestly, because he lasts so much longer. He lasts into Burst Plus era. Damage dealers are superseded more easily than others. Tifa actually isn't. Like, she's at the start of a power creep where she just goes off. And honestly, I have her being used up until Burst Plus era. Like, all the way up to Burst Plus era, like with Yuna's banners, things
Foreman
like that.
sets are
Tifa
easy
is
gems.
used that
I'm
long.
glad I got
So,
some
like
of
I said,
Setzer's
this
kit.
is the most
So I just
expensive
need his
batch of
LD.
banners that I think there is. So Bartz is getting gems from me, Galoof is getting gems from me, Tifa's getting gems from me, meaning that the only skip that I can afford to make here is going to be Edward's Lost Chapter. So this next batch of banners might be a bit controversial for some, because based on some of the banners on it for me, but it's not going to be based on Eldnash's BT, I don't think. Eldnash's BT is nice, like, you know, Eldnash's LD, we already had the LD boards that make it significantly stronger, so we have him at a pretty decent stage already. And Eldnash's burst is definitely going to increase his stats, but what Eldnash's BT does is makes it so that any debuffs he deals don't tick down after enemy turns for the next 8 of his turns. And it's nice, like, don't get me wrong, like, having Warp and Terror not tick down is really good, and there are certain fights that he can definitely lock them out of. But you don't ultimately have to have it. And I would have personally gone for Eldnash if I hadn't spent loads of resources trying to get his LD the first time it came around and then failing. So therefore, like, I might throw some tickets at this. I'd consider him like a mid-priority character. He is still going to kind of be a synergy character.
Oh,
for
gems,
his
if I don't
batch,
have it, got you.
Some might consider him higher, but I would personally, like, if I've got tickets to throw at him, then I'll throw some because I really like him and he's definitely a fun character to play. But he's one of the quickest burst characters to kind of fall behind in terms of power creep, so he's not going to last as long as your Garlands, your Bartzes, and characters that follow Eldnash. Noel also comes out with this, and his LD gives him a buff that makes it so that whenever he breaks an enemy, he gets a pretty strong follow-up. And the primary
Max
reason that he's
1535,
given this is
nice.
to make it
I
so
think
that
I'm
his
in the same boat.
bravery attack actually has more use because you get a free turn after.
I'm not
you
so
use
sure
that.
about his
But it's a
15 and
bravery
35
attack,
being
so
maxed.
You don't really get to capitalize on it. So by having that, you get a much stronger attack base off of that than you would have done before, and he's still got a lot of re-break in his kit, things like that. But with regards to Chaos Bahama, which is the event that comes with this, you can bring along a launch team to this. Like, you can bring Cloud Kais, Dark Knight Cecil, and it worked pretty well. If you've got Tifa, then you don't realistically need Noel, like, because he is just a damage dealer. He's got a bit of aura on him, but he's not going to do anywhere near as much as Tifa's going to do for you in the long run. Now, Strago's Lost Chapter has Ashe LD in it. Now, Ashe LD is a real hot topic for a lot of people. Ashe gets reworked. She gets
So you're saying this is skip
stronger
month?
as a support-based character with holy like accessibility, things like that. And her LD actually gives her an HP attack that instantly charges another character's EX, which in the right hands can be really powerful. I don't think there's any point where I absolutely have to have her. Like, when I've planned around like all these teams that I'm going to use, I can put Ashe into them, and therefore I'm definitely going to give tickets to her. And if I get her, then I'll be really happy about it. But given that the amount of resources I'm likely to have spent in that last batch, I'm going to want a period of time where I can start saving again. And this is probably the best chance for me to do that. Ashe is really good though. Like, she's really good. So while I am only going to be throwing tickets at her,
I'm doing
she's,
tickets for
mid
Ashe.
to high priority. Other players may consider her to be a much higher priority than I do. Iroha will be the same. Iroha's main gimmick is that she is used for her Phoenix aura or Phoenix buff, which makes it so that when you deal HP damage, you don't use all of your bravery doing it. You actually keep 20% of it back. So it's a little bit different to refunding bravery because it gets around brave gain reduction auras. You just keep hold of it, and that is really good. And her call ability also has this. So, but again, when it comes to Iroha, I would like to have her. I would love to use tickets on her, maybe get her if I've got an abundance of them. But I am not gonna go crazy trying to get hold of her. Similar with Strago as well. I should have mentioned with Strago because I actually already have Strago. But if you haven't
Launch
got
team
him
makes
already,
me hard.
again, because he came out after, like not long before LD
You might want to
boards
get
came
that
about,
checked.
His LD boards are okay, but they literally just make him a bit stronger than they already were. It's not a huge deal. It's good, but if you don't have Strago already, I wouldn't go chasing him. I like having some of these early LD characters come back because it means that I have synergy when they come back around again, and it means I don't have to pull for them. And it's the same as what I've said with characters like Bartz and Garland and not having to pull later to save yourself so that you can save yourself for different banners down the road. And Iroha and Ashe come back on banners that I am more likely to be pulling on as well. Certainly in the case of Iroha. Other people are probably more likely to pull on Ashe's next partner. I'm going to want who Iroha comes with the next time around. So with this batch of banners, I'm hoping to use this as a buffer for saving. Where possible, like if I've got a huge amount of tickets left over because I'm going so hard in on Tifa's batch and Golbez's batch might, God forbid, have been nice to me, then I'll come back and I'll probably throw some tickets at this. But I'm not going to go mad on it. Now, before we move on to Lael's batch, I did actually fail to mention that Eld Nash is around the time where the debuff slots get expanded to 8. So expect that that's the sort of time where you'll start to see more of calls like Faris, etc. Now, going into Lael, Lael's rework is actually pretty solid. Like, if you like launch-based characters, then you're gonna like Lael. It's as simple as that. I do really like launch-based characters, but similarly to Eld Nash, he does actually fall behind, not on the back of the fact that he's not strong, but on the back of the fact that other characters just kind of take over him.
Oh, it's the fucker with the orbs that I was pulling.
Whenever you launch an enemy, it doesn't matter what the turn order is, you will get the full launch regardless. Like, even if the enemy's turn is immediately after Lael's, you'll still get both characters jump in. So I would quite like it for that reason. I think I can probably live without the burst, especially seeing as there is another banner coming out with Lael's batch that I know I'm going to be going all in on. So Lael for me is tickets. I already have access to Kais, but so therefore if I get him, sure, whatever. But if you get him along the way, then fantastic.
Yeah,
this is the banner that comes with that really strange kind of 6-man event that's a bit weird. But as long as you've got launch-based characters like Cloud, like Kais, like Lael, or like Cecil, anything, they'll all work for this. So although I wonder if they're going to change this event, because I know it was met with a lot of contention from the player base when it came out, so I wonder if they're going to change it. The other banner that comes along with Lael is going to feature Kryl and Celeste LD, so they're going to be possible for you to pick up. I still really like Kryl. I certainly wouldn't... I don't like pulling for older characters, particularly. Some people don't mind it. I would always prefer to look forward and not look back at characters that I've missed, because I feel like I would rather get hold of them later, get hold of them at the time
Kaiser
when
Fund's 100% brave on launch, broken
and
as fuck.
Celeste and Kryl, especially if you picked up Galoof, you're probably not going to use Celeste and Kryl as much going forward because new characters are just going to come out more. Then, with Kurasame's event, Kurasame actually gets quite a nice LD board. Like, he gets Ice Enchant, he gets an LD call and a regular call that actually puts Ice Prison on the enemy, so it means you can take advantage of that HP damage plus from his cool abilities. And Cypher comes along with his LD, which doesn't rework him as such, but it gives him a buff and a framed debuff to the enemy, which makes it so that he delays the enemies every time he attacks them as long as they have that debuff on. It's actually pretty strong. He's not high on my priority list, but there is an event later on with Quistis that comes about that a lot of contention was met from the JP player base because people felt that they had to pull for Quistis in order to get it. I've seen clears that use Cypher. I have seen clears that use Cloud of Darkness, who isn't far off from where we are now. I'm not probably going to be pulling for Cypher because I plan on using Cloud of Darkness a lot. So therefore, I'm not going to be pulling on this banner.
Yep.
Any banner that has 2 LDs on it, which you'll see is starting to become more regular from this point on, like Lael comes with Kais at this point, and so therefore you're going to see double LD banners a lot more frequently from here. But I think that going forward, like as much as Cypher is quite cool, and I think he's a very underrated character, if you've got resources for him, throw a few tickets at him, see where you go. I don't think he's an absolute must-have though. Now this next banner has reworks for Sephiroth, Warrior of Light, and LD boards for all 3 of them, and honestly, they're pretty fierce. Like Sephiroth rework is really powerful. It turns him into a much stronger damage dealer, and it gives Warrior of Light some really nice extras onto his into his buffs that come with his LD. So like to give you a quick rundown on what those do, his LD board makes it so that Guardian Shield gives you HP damage up, means that you get Bravery regen, you get Brave damage reductions as well, Party Overflow, all that kind of stuff. And like as long as, and he gets Last Stand, which he should have had from the first place. I don't know why he never had it to begin with. And his LD call actually puts shields up, which is kind of fun too. Sephiroth's Awakening, however, or like rework, makes it so that he does double HP dumps on Octaslash. It makes it so that you gain Bravery between attacks on both of his attacks, which he should have always been doing but doesn't. He gets splash damage.
You're summoned for Warrior Light and Cecil here,
I
nice.
really appreciate that.
Won't go ham
his
though.
LD board gives him a new buff that gives him a similar thing to what like Golbez has, where like he'll deal damage, but he'll gain more Bravery than damage.
Farm's
he
right there,
deals,
yeah.
Which is fantastic, given that he has multiple HP dumps on a lot of his attacks, and he also gives himself an HP damage upgrade. Scintilla has a much bigger like hit count. You get cellular degeneration or like cellular erosion, whatever it's called. The frame debuff you get from his LD turns into a gilded debuff, so it means that they take more damage and you get sap from it as well, and it's going to last that much longer. Paladin Cecil does also get his LD boards, but honestly, like Cecil's like already really loaded. Like if you're gonna if you this is similar to the Start Dash banner. If you already have 1 or 2 of the burst characters here, or all of the LDs, don't pull here. But they are all very strong characters. Sephiroth is actually a character I plan on using a fair amount of, but I pulled for him the first time he came out, knowing full well I wasn't going to use him when he came out, and knowing that he was going to turn up more here. Let's also not forget that his burst effect is actually one of the strongest ones in the right situations. The setting Bravery to 1 every turn with the right characters trivializes certain content. Porum is probably the highest priority LD only character there is outside of Tifa. Like, well, actually I'd say there was 4 of them. Tifa is probably the least prioritized one out of the 4 of them as well. Porum is absolutely incredible. Think Aerith on steroids. So Porum was already very good for her ability to mitigate HP damage, overflow HP, all of that, but she never dealt a lot of damage. Now, she puts up a buff on herself that gives party a max HP up, party HP regen, party-wide last stand, which is a huge thing, because the only other character that's had that has been Freya. Bravery increases while party HP is at 100%. And while this buff is active, she then gets a follow-up attack that reduces all bravery front enemies based on HP, then deals AoE split damage based on 100% of the total current HP of the party, and it doesn't consume her bravery. It's quite extraordinary.
Pity if needed.
An absolute major amount of stuff, and her EX becomes more useful. She is one that you will want to use gems on. You will use her a lot. You will skip other characters because you won't need them anymore because you have Porum. She is an absolutely incredible character. So, by and large, I think that Lael's batch will come down to, I'd like to have Lael. I can live without him, but I'd like to have his LD so that I have synergy throughout. the whole sort of batch here. Transcendence 3 also comes along with Porum, and Lael's very useful at that. So if you've got Porum and Lael from this batch, then you're going to do well. If you happen to pick up Cypher or Sephiroth along the way, or even Warrior of Light, then great, there are going to be extra bonuses for you. But with this batch, your priority here is definitely Porum. So next on the list is going to be the third character that I think is worth going all in on at this point in time when it comes to your gems and your burst tokens, which is Cloud of Darkness. Now, Cloud of Darkness's LD makes it so that her darkness stacks. Again, I am presuming that players who are watching this video know what characters currently do, because I have to explain every character completely from scratch. This video is going to be even longer than it already is. But Cloud of Darkness's darkness stacks that allow her to use her really powerful skill 2 that delays by 3 turns and hits like a bus. It means you can go over the cap for that, so you can go over 5, and she gets loads of benefits by being at 5 stacks or more, and it means you can kind of save up darkness stacks and not end up having to build back up again after you use the LD. And her burst obviously gives her an extra use of that, and it also makes it so that she's able to just churn out damage. Like, she just does so much damage all at once. She's like magical Garland, basically. And then her burst on top of that makes it so that anytime any party member acts, she then does a follow-up
BT
attack,
token purchase,
which is
nice.
pretty nasty, and like that also increases her darkness stacks. And then when she breaks enemies, she also gets the free turn kind of deal, which, given that she has counter attacks, if she breaks enemies with her counter
Can't
attacks,
afford
she gets
monthly
one off
premium
her
mod
LD
pass?
as well, then she
Gotcha.
jumps turns, and that's really powerful in and of itself. And again, she's another character that gets Burst Plus pretty early on. So like just like Bartz and Garland before her, if you happen to get all of her stuff, then it means you don't have to get it later. And
I might end up
again, a
doing the
character
monthly
that pops up a lot
mod pass, to
in
be
a lot of
honest.
my clears, a lot of other people's clears, way past her. Like,
At the very least, I might do the
very
$5
much a
one.
worthwhile investment. Gabranth, I'm not going to pull for Gabranth, mainly because I
You rely
already
on
have
dupes
him,
and
even
challenge
if I
missions,
didn't,
yeah.
I probably wouldn't at this point, because there are a lot
I
of
gotta look to do
abilities
those
that would
more.
be worth using. While I think that Gabranth is really nice to have, and I probably will use him once or twice again, then it means that I have
I feel
access
you,
to
Nike.
the brave damage, like
Welcome
down,
back to the stream.
HP damage down, the instant break. He's a nice character to have, but I would consider him a low priority character as opposed to Cloud of Darkness, which to me is of the highest priority.
Buy the
Sabin
$5
comes back
one?
with
Oh, yeah.
Gladio comes back but brings Sabin LD along. Sabin's actually really nice as well. Like, he gets delay in his kit, like 2-turn delays, which again is the kind of thing that you are wanting to see for things like Quistis' event. Cloud of Darkness could obviously cover this as well.
Artifact
Sabin I have
rolling,
used,
nice.
seen used in this once or twice as well, but I think that the main like draw for Sabin is that he has Enchant and Imperil for himself. He has delay in his kit, and he hits a lot harder than he used to. He's definitely a worthwhile character now, and he's a character that, like, I wouldn't mind throwing a few tickets at him, but I personally would consider him maybe like a mid-priority. Like, I wouldn't go...
I see
too crazy for him.
Titus!
Well, he'll kill me when I say it, like, because he loves Sabin. But he is good now. Like, if you want to make use of Sabin, you will be able to do so. Now, this one's going to be a bit of a hot take for a lot of people. I don't plan on going in for Queen. And a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, are very excited for Queen, and with good reason. Queen does do a lot of things. She has like brave damage down. She has like HP healing. Basically, her EX puts her into a berserk state where she can only use like a variant of her brave or her HP attack, but then she gets really powerful, sets her HP to 1, can't die. Her LD buff makes it so that you've got like really strong auras, as well as a last stand
Queen
like,
tickets.
party aura. But because I already plan on
Titus is
having that
physical
for
terror.
aura,
Love to hear
I
it.
don't. If I can skip Queen, then I would like to. Like, I think that if I have access to, say,
Love
Cloud of
to
Darkness
hear it.
characters like that, I don't feel that, or Porum as well, I don't feel that I have to go for Queen. She got an exceptional LD call, though.
For more
She's
damage,
got
gotcha.
max HP healing on that, full 10 hit brave HP, full HP damage. And then the call ability is 20% attack up, brave overflow limit 20% up, HP damage dealt 10% up, and HP regen for 3 turns. It's a lot. Like, it's offensive and defensive, and she definitely
How
is
long
a
till we
cover
can level
character.
damage
She's
characters
just
in
not one that
99?
I plan on going
Probably gotta
super
get to
heavy
90
on, because I
first,
think I'll
and
have
then
other
we might
characters
even go to
that can do
100.
the
Will we go
same
to
thing.
99?
Perform
I'm not
the
sure
same
we'd go to
functions that
99
she
over
does,
100.
even if not done in the same way. But Cloud of Darkness, to me, is an absolute must-have. So now we come up to another very exciting batch of banners. And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Tidus's. We're starting to come towards the end of the regular burst era.
Titus.
And Tidus doesn't disappoint. Tidus gets a rework, which gives him a follow-up off of his
Priority
his
high.
winning spirit
Hold
buff
up.
that he already has, which makes it so that he
Titus.
does a brave HP attack after
I'm gonna
hit.
put pity
Quick
everything
hit
in
gets
all
an HP
caps.
attack, finally, and it being a instant turn turn count ability makes it so that Tidus does really well. His LD
You shut your face, Josephiah. This man is highest above everybody else.
makes it so that every 3 attacks he does, his regular shot, or the attack that comes, the follow-up attack, changes into Ject Shot, which turns it into a significantly stronger version of himself that re-breaks enemies and does lots of horrible things. He has a burst, obviously,
Lots
as
of
well,
horrible things.
How they managed to get the LD and burst the wrong way around, I don't like. Why that ugly-ass thing is his burst weapon when his LD is much, much more attractive, I'll never know. It basically makes it so that shot triggers twice every time that you do anything. But because he's such a turn-heavy hog character,
Pity Tidus on Setzer banner, yeah.
The right characters. He gets more debuffs on him. His call ability is basically a weaker version of Faris's, but if you're going to be using Tidus, he's going to be in your main party. He absolutely shreds damage like nothing you've ever seen. Like, he is honestly one of the best damage dealers we've seen up until this point, if not the best, and he does a crazy amount of damage. Although I don't personally feel he actually needs his burst to accomplish a lot of that. So in this case, I'm actually probably only going to be ticketing this banner because I plan to gem one of the other banners.
This one's starred in my notes.
And if I don't get his burst by the end of it, I'll live without it. It's really good, like really good. If you want to use Tidus a lot, you totally can. But obviously, we'd all like
Tidus.
We can't all pull on everything.
Tidus.
Rosa is a banner that I personally plan on skipping. Like, Rosa does get some really nice adjustments, particularly mechanically, because raising a character isn't quite as big a deal as it once was, so re-rise is a much better attack. And Prey now doesn't add to turn count. It basically makes it so that you get more health out of it and all of that. And her LD, it gives her a new buff that makes it so brave damage goes up, HP damage goes up, the stacks increase depending on how many parts
Tidus.
you've got. It's fairly generic as far as like healing support characters go. Her main benefit is still re-raise. But honestly, I'm going to be skipping this banner. I already have Reno, which I plan to use for the Lufenia mission. I plan on having Porum by this point, and if you have Porum, you probably don't need Rosa. Rosa's still good in and of her own right.
I stay in the UK, so I'm used to it.
Out of my way for Rosa.
Tidus!
Setzer, on the other hand, you're going to want Setzer. Setzer is literally broken. And I'm not saying Setzer's broken because he's good. I'm saying he's broken because he breaks the rules of the game. Setzer's LD is fixed dice. Fixed dice makes it so that
I already have, yeah, I already have his
a bit longer can hit.
I have his EX already plussed out, so
crit numbers,
I just don't have it all the way built up.
They're hitting with. It doesn't matter whether there's bravery damage reduction or is up.
Man, I shouldn't have put so much resource into Waka's banner.
It doesn't matter if they like put bells and whistles on.
I could have waited.
You still have a really high chance of breaking the or hitting the brave damage cap.
Now I'm gonna pull fucking everything Waka. I guarantee it.
It's still an HP damage up attack buff on top of everything else. And Setz is a great character anyway. He still has access to his freeze. He still batteries. He still delays. He's just a be-all, cover-all offensive support character that happens to have a couple
he's a hybrid.
tricks up his sleeve and literally gets around some of the most annoying mechanics and gimmicks that Lufenia has to offer. So this banner is going to be getting all of my gems. I really, really think that everyone should at least look at Setzer LD. And this is where I'm hoping to get Tidus burst. Tidus is one that I would really like to get, but I'm not going to go out and burst token it. Leon will be, Leon does a lot more of the same kind of thing that he's always done. It's very much like the put the dark on the enemy enchant. I have Dark Absorb, my party has Dark Absorb. If you're not doing elemental damage, I can restore all of our bravery without even trying. And his LD does make a big case for that. Jack, again, like I said before, if you don't have Jack by this point, Jack is still really good, but I don't feel that you have to have him by this point in time if you don't already have him. So therefore, this banner for me personally is like a skip slash
As Tuber once said, if you say you'll pull later, you might as well not pull at all. Pull for Jack, please.
But I feel that with the teams that I have planned out already, I don't feel that I have
Why
to
was
go
Jack you
for it.
do?
So with because this has a boss rush with it as well, I plan on using Tidus, I plan on using Setzer, I plan on using Tifa, Warrior of Light, Sephiroth, all the characters that I would have used like for the last couple of months, they're all fairly useful for Boss Rush 5 as well. Strago is a character I actually plan on using if I can as well, like on the last team.
All Luffy's?
Because he's just really good. Aerith is a character that if you already have her, you can like use her in a big amount of like events up until this point, and you can actually have another chance of getting Aerith over on Tidus's LD banner. So if you get her along the way, she's still useful. She's actually one of the most useful characters like that has already been. I obviously haven't spoken about her much because her banner's already been and gone. But if you already have her, she will do a lot of work for you. So now this next batch of banners is another one that's going to feature a lot of characters that I think a lot of people are going to want. One of which surprised me quite how long they last. Way more than I thought they were going to, because it's a character that I don't particularly care for. But before we go into them, let's have a look at this banner here, which has Kefka, Arden, and Varn.
I just want it for Kefka.
Their LD boards, which is kind of nice. Like, they get a bit of a rework, but the real main star of the show here is Varn. Varn gets reworked so that all of his attacks, his basic ones, his follow-ups, everything become multiple HP dumps, and his LD board is absolutely fantastic as well. He gets another use of it for a start, and he also basically applies the same buff he gets from his burst onto his LD buff Mist, which means that his bravery won't go under 20% of his max bravery, which, given the fact that he does like 4 HP hit damage hits every time he uses one of his skills, is going to
if
add
needed
up a lot. He also gets HP damage added up. He also gets his Earth and Eruption becomes a 6-hit brave HP attack. So we're talking that 20% is going to add up very, very quickly. He also grants this to himself before Earth and Eruption goes off and not after, which means that he's going to be benefiting on it from the moment he uses it. And it means that his burst phase, the damage you can get off of Varn's burst phase is astronomical. Like, Tifa shaming style astronomical. So if you have Varn's burst already, I actually used my tokens on Varn burst instead of Emperor when I had the option, because I had to use burst tokens because of overflowing from my mailbox. I get premium mod pass, we all know this, and therefore it caused a problem where I had to pick up a burst there and then. I picked Varn because I knew that when this batch of banners comes around, I was going to want to have that burst. Now going into the next batch of banners, Yuna is a real dark horse and a half. Like, she is powerful.
Not for me.
Gets her LD. She gets a rework as well
she
as Agris,
is
we'll come to in a little while, where her
needed.
like both of her skills. So Izuna and Chia don't count towards turn count, which is fantastic. So you have Izuna on a stick. You have all access to all of that. Valafor is still around. He's still doing his thing, but he ends up like amping it up significantly when her LD comes and her burst as well comes into play. So Energy Nova is a Ezunaga for the party, does multiple brave HP attacks, gives her Valor 4 in the same way her EX would, so that you're able to use the alternate EX more frequently, and you get a buff from her where party max brave attack and brave damage dealt goes up normally.
Pitying Yuna if I have to. I need her whole kit.
Them, which they shouldn't do because you're playing as Yuna.
Tidus, Yuna, Bartz. Tidus, Yuna, Bartz.
Extra bravery damage dealt,
my top
and
3.
20% extra HP damage dealt. And then while Valafor is active, his attacks end up becoming stronger and become double plus versions of themselves, so they hit multiple HP dumps as well.
If I get Tidus, I need Yuna.
Very, very strong. And then her burst ability as well.
I need to play Final Fantasy X through Opera Omnia.
Bravery and HP damage cap go up again. So while that burst effect is in place and her LD buff, your party damage just goes off like crazy. Like, so if you're using your Varns, your Tifas, you will benefit from Yuna very, very heavily. She also has a recurrence of Trey's LD on her banner that comes with her own LD, so if you haven't had Trey already, he's actually still fairly useful by this point. I wouldn't go after this other banner here that has Deschengao on it. They've had their day in the sun at this point. You want to be going for Yuna. She's very, very powerful and used well into Burst Plus era as well. This banner here that has Shantoto, Terra, and Noctis, meh, honestly. Like, I don't have Shantoto or Terra's BTs, and the LD boards are fine. Like, Terra, Shantoto gets a bit of a rework from it, but ultimately she's still quite underwhelming comparatively to other characters that are around. And it's like, and that's not to say that she's bad. It's just that because Yuna is quite so good, and Agrias, which comes straight around the same time, is just as good. It is going to be another LD character that's going to demand your gems. You've got to skip something. And like I said, Agrias is part of the reason that I skipped Theodore the first time around, because I kind of like the idea of having a consolation prize that I don't mind having. I'm probably not going to use it.
I haven't been paying attention to the farming. I wasted a book.
Quite exceptional. She gets a slight rework, as I said earlier, that makes it so that Judgment Blade deals 100% AoE damage when you have the plus version of it. But her LD gives her a lot of, even more of the party auras. So Knight's Pride also now heals as well, so she's got healing, and she already had HP regen in her kit. She then gets a special buff that increases Party Brave damage again, Party Brave recovery up, which will counteract the buffs that come off of...
so I'm going to pity burst on Agrias banner.
As well, the other big thing with Yuna as well, remember how I said how those sea sphere slots are going to come in really handy because of Cecil spheres and stuff? Yuna has 2 of them. You will want to take both of those slots up with Paladin Cecil spheres. Trust me on this, you will thank me for it later. Anyways, going back to Agrias. Agrias gets this really nice buff where she gets Party Brave damage up, her own Brave damage up goes up as well. But she also gets an HP attack that comes off of it, or a Bravery attack actually, that comes off of it, that inflicts Flower Fall, which is confusion, and the enemy takes Bravery and increased Bravery and HP damage. So on top of the fact that she has the paralysis on Divine Rumination, the silence from her EX, and now confusion on her LD, she is just an absolute control menace. She's just really good at it. Now these LD banners here, they are paid only, and from what I remember, very expensive, and you don't know which of these LDs you're going to get. I would avoid these like the plague, unless they come in some new fashion. I would not touch these with a barge pole. Not to mention the fact that I already have Kuja and Onion Knight, and I don't know if I'm going to have Gold Bears by then or not, but even if I didn't, I wouldn't go anywhere near this. But then Yuffie LD comes around. I don't want to pull for Yuffie. I don't particularly love her, but her LD. I think it's fine. Basically her rework and her LD gives her a buff and a debuff that stacks depending on how many times they've taken damage, and her HP and bravery damage increases based on the number of debuffs the enemies have. And the Doom of the Living debuff gets it stacks, and it gives her free skill usage.
Shit.
But I've never really loved Yuffie's to begin with. It's good. So I don't really want to pull for her, but she's very, very good for DE Transcendence 4. I'm hoping that I can skip Yuffie and Barret, which are the last 2 banners on Yuna's batch, so that I can maybe use Setzer or Trey to cover the range damage portion of Dimensions and Transcendence 4, because one of the Lufenia rules requires range damage. So I'm hoping to not have to pull for Yuffie, but if I have to pull for either Yuffie or Barret, I'd rather pull for Yuffie than Barret. Barret does get a lot better. He's better. I wouldn't say he's amazing. He's still a very low priority character for me, based on the fact that Agrias exists. Agrias does all of what Barret does in terms of increasing bravery damage, increasing attack, increasing max bravery, overflow, and has all these amazing kind of debuffs to go with it. Barret has his EX Satellite Ray, and that's follow-ups at this day and age. When we're talking about characters like Yang and Cloud of Darkness and all of that stuff, it doesn't cut the mustard as far as I'm concerned. However, if you don't have Yang, this is a place for you to get it if you don't already have it by then. So that could be a reason for you. If you just picked up Tidus Burst in the last batch and you want someone to take advantage of it, you could pick up a Yang here, but I'm not planning on going in on this banner. I kind of hope I get Yang the first time around, but I'm also, by this point, not going to be mad about it if I don't have him. So now we've come up to the final batch of burst-only banners before we start hitting Burst Plus. And the last one that's going to get it is going to be Exdeath. Now, Exdeath comes with some very interesting banners with his own release. Now, he comes with on his own banner with Kieran, and then the alternate banner, instead of having his LD on it, will have Lion and Ignis on it. Now, this is where I'd like to pick up Ignis's LD, because I think that having it then, where his call is that much more relevant to other things, while still being able to pick up Lion at the same time. Lion is not a character that you're ever going to absolutely need. I've always really liked using Lion though, so I would perfectly happily settle for that. And Exdeath's burst and his rework and LD board and etc. actually make him into quite a menace. His burst effect is another HP poison, but a big one, and it goes off after either an enemy or ally turn. So as long as you can stop Exdeath from getting turns, like, because it only lasts for 3 of his, you actually get a lot of HP damage passively just by him being there. He also gets, like, HP damage increases, like, his debuffs end up stronger, lots and lots of different things that are on top of it. And if you don't have his LD already, he comes with Kieran. Kieran's actually got a lot going for him with his LD board as well. Like, it increases his hit counts and everything. His auras were already very good, but now his LD extends, like, the duration of his buffs a lot. He's now got like expanded benefits to his LD effect, which are party damage up, bravery damage up for 30% for the party, 60% for him. He's like, he gets Soul Shot double plus, which is a multiple brave HP splash damage HP plus attack, which is actually very good. And given all of the buffs that he already has access to, Kieran actually becomes very, very playable after this point. Lion gets a follow-up attack after her LD, like Pirate Pummel, which allows her to use a new bravery attack that allows her to kind of switch party order. Like, she'll move after a selected ally, which, because she's using a bravery attack, she then gets the extra follow-up after it, so she's still doing HP damage. And if you're doing her EX, she gets 2 follow-ups from it. She's not stuck behind this mechanic where she has to target things that aren't targeting her anymore, because if she's got her LD buff up, she gets the hide versions of her skills automatically. Now, the reason I say that these 2 banners are interesting is because they're probably the only place where you're likely to pull
The Way 7, hi, how are you doing?
Like Exdeath Burst.
Welcome back to the stream.
Like, I'm not going to go out of my way for it because this is the last batch before BT+, but I think Exdeath Burst is actually extremely undervalued. I would class it as a mid sort of level
Hey, with the
priority,
big sub.
high,
Appreciate you.
think
That's
it is
awesome.
an absolute must-have.
You didn't have to do that. You went
Zell
above and
on
beyond,
Xander's
and you
Lost
used your
Chapter,
Prime
I
sub, which
would
only has
not
one
do that.
use.
The problem with Zell,
I really
he's
do
always been this main
appreciate you
character
giving
that's
me
not
the
particularly
Prime
good,
sub.
but after this point,
How's your
it
day?
becomes worse in a sense that he's like, yeah, he's quite good.
I said
He's
I would
also
do it, you
extremely
did.
Forgettable. His LD gives him like
How's your
4
day,
turns
Ben?
in a row
How
where
you
he
been?
doesn't get any kind of turn delay or
Welcome to
anything,
the
and then
Panic
his
Squad.
LD
You got free use of all my
transforms into a
emotes.
different attack after he's done
He
it.
did say that.
But
He
he's still
do be
basically
saying
just
it.
a straight up damage dealer with not a lot else going for him. Xander is like, his call abilities give Dark Enchant. It's nice, but it's not anything special. If you've lived this long without a Xander, you're probably not going to need him then. I already have him, so I'm probably going to use him alongside something like Varn and Setzer for his Lost Chapter. Exdeath if I happen to have his burst by then. If
Yes,
not,
sir.
then no,
Panic
probably not to
Squad.
worry. And then the last banner that comes with Exdeath is going to be VVs. Now, we already have VV because we got VV's LD board last year. But if you don't have it already, you could probably live without it. Like, if you know, his
How's yours? Not that bad.
Fire damage,
Just
which
chilling.
means if you've got Xander or you already have VV,
Sub
you'll
hype,
be able
yes,
to take advantage
sir.
of his LD boards, which means he does more
Fun
damage, he
fact,
gets
my
more
niece
damage
made that emote.
percentages, things like that. But
I was
ultimately,
letting her make
this is a time
emotes on
where
my
you should
computer, and I
probably
said,
be
make
saving
whatever
money
you
for
want.
Burst Plus.
For sub hype.
So
That's
now
what she
we start
choose.
entering the Burst Plus era. Now, I'm not going to go and cover everything that's been released up until this point in Burst
It's
Plus
creative.
era because, A, I want to do a
Yes.
little bit more research into some of the later banners as they've come out because researching 60
These
plus
all
banners
seasons
all at
fire
once is
damage.
very time consuming, and I don't want this video to last like too much more longer than it already is. And it means that we can just revisit this sort of near
As
the end,
he's got
to the end of the
28 more
year.
minutes.
But with Burst
With
Plus,
29 more minutes.
we are getting a new mechanic, which is the Burst Plus itself. So this will work similarly to how EX Plus did in the past, but obviously
What are you
for
doing right
bursts.
now?
So when you get books and ingots for
Farming
burst,
on one
burst plus,
monitor
etc.,
and
things
planning
like
my
that, it works very
polls
much the
for
same
Final
way.
Fantasy
You
in the
book
future.
on a burst after it's
On the
been
other
completely
monitor.
maxed out,
What about you?
books
What are you
burst
doing?
Plus it, and then you get an ingot back, and then you get ingots for finishing content, hard content, using ingots on other bursts, etc. Things using books on other bursts, etc. And the first 2 characters that get theirs are going to be Y'shtola and Zidane. Now, Y'shtola,
Just watching you,
she
nice.
has a banner of her own that features her burst. All of the other batches are Zidane. All the other batch of banners belong to Zidane. Now, Y'shtola is a very, very strange one for me personally because I'm going to be skipping her with the intention of using burst tokens on her should, God forbid, I get any of the other bursts I'm looking for between now and Burst Plus. I want to have Y'shtola. She gets reworked so she does significantly more damage. Her LD makes it so that she charges Afflatus Misery way quicker. And her burst, and what Burst Plus actually gives you is a plethora of extra effects on the burst effect usually, an extra turn during the burst, and then at max ability, like at max 3 out of 3, the ability to use just the burst attack on its own once, so that you actually get 2 lots of the burst effect. So that's what you're going to be
I'm at
aiming for with some of these characters.
99,999
Y'shtola is a character
summon
that
points or
benefits from it
wild
quite a lot,
points
because her damage
for Ifrit.
capability increases exponentially. Zidane, on the other hand, is also very good. His LD makes it so that anytime he breaks a character, he deletes their next turn, which is obviously very, very powerful. And his burst makes it so that he has the ability to steal elixirs from the enemies and fully restore HP for the party whenever he basically feels like it. It's also very strong, but believe it or not, I'm actually only going to be ticketing this banner so that I can get Zidane's LD. And the reason for that is because there are 2 other banners on Zidane's batch that I'm going to be using gems on, and this is also another very expensive portion of time for me. Sync and Guy's Lost Chapter, poor old Guy, he gets pretty much nothing from his Lost Chapter, sadly. Sync's actually pretty good though. She's not a character I consider a high priority in any way. Like I'm gonna skip her, but she is actually very good for Type 0 fans. Her damage goes up exponentially. She puts debuffs on the enemies that makes it so they take more damage. She obviously has launch in her kit, so she complements Zidane, and she complements Cid Raines. We'll get to Cid Raines in a second. And she is generally quite good. I'm not going to go out of my way for her because there's so many other expensive banners here, but if you like her, she'll do you well. Aphmau is one of my favourite characters in this game to use, and has been since the very, very first time she came out as a 35 CP hero in the EX era. Her LD makes it so that not only does she have all this crazy stuff like debuff evasion, free turns, massive auras, massive longevity, now she can manipulate her turn or like her.
Good evening, how you doing, Cover for Fox?
So that they're able to do more.
Please ignore the cage.
Honestly, Aphmau is one of my favourite characters because she just does so many things at once. And looking at my list of events and planned teams that I have for events, the number of teams I have here that list Bart, Cid, Aphmau is speaks for itself. Like Bart's, Aphmau, and then Cid Raines just do a ton like by themselves. And then speaking of Cid Raines is like Lael, but he makes Lael look like hot garbage. Like Cid is a launch character supreme. The amount of damage you can churn out with this guy, and the fact that he has like Dispel, Azuna on his EX.
Buzzle, I just got off work. How's your day going? My day's not going bad.
So that he gets like a follow-up attack with multiple HP dumps at the end of any.
I'm just chilling, planning my future polls with Josepher and Fate in the chat. I'm writing it all down on my phone. I'm also getting a new phone, so I'll be able to switch between phone and computer more effectively. So whenever I'm just chilling in bed or relaxing, I could just grind. But how's your day been besides work? What is your Final Fantasy? My favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy X.
Launch that he starts, which his LD buff makes it
the
so
first one that I've ever played, and introduced to was Final Fantasy VII by my uncle when I was growing up. I liked 8. I played a little bit of that. I liked 9. I played a little bit of that. But the first one that I played to completion, then over and over again, was 10 because it resonated with me. Titus, his character just fits with me. I can relate to Titus a lot. Hi, I'm Fire. Welcome back to the stream.
In combination with the right characters.
How's your day, Ben?
And like I said, Aphmau manipulates Cid Raines' turn so that you've got all the auras from Bart's, and then you're just doing insane amounts of damage. Or if you've got Zidane or Y'shtola, you can just make it so that he's doing even more. He is a character alongside the likes of Agrias, Porum, Tifa, that you're just gonna want access to.
You've been great,
and
nice.
Here's the reason that I skipped Mog this time around, because
you had to pull him for Mog. Why did you have to pull for him?
If I get Mog LD, as opposed to it being a dupe and me going, ugh, I can at least go, well, at least I've got that now. It's just one of those things. But from this batch, I'm going to be skipping Y'shtola, but I'm going to burst token her hopefully before then. Ticket Zidane's LD, hopefully. And I will notice as well, Beatrix actually gets quite a good rework here, and her LD boards are actually really fierce. It turns Rose Petals into not just a follow-up attack, but a trap as well, so that they're taking more damage from that, and you basically get a buttload of extra bits from the actual debuff.
Because he is Mog.
So you get access to. I have to try and remember.
I feel that.
I've got to read it. When the battle starts, you get Rose Petals off the top. You also get. It also turns into Thunder Element, and she Thunder Imperils on top of it as well. They take more Brave damage. their defense drops, and you get like splash damage.
It's the
from
Phantom
Rose
Train
Petal as well.
Suplex. Got
Just,
you.
like, if you're against multiple enemies, it adds up.
When I
really
went back and played a Final Fantasy, I actually went back and played Final Fantasy 6. Hey, the Geek Squad. I didn't mean to be ignoring. Make me all hot and bothered, sir. Yeah, because I had to check the Twitch chat for something. But yeah, I appreciate you. If you guys don't already, please follow Gick. He's also a great streamer, great friend of the channel. How you doing, Gick? How's your day been?
really quickly. So that's something that you might want to consider as well. I already have Beatrix and I'm heavily biased towards her, but you never know. Now we've got 2 more batches of banners that we're going to talk about today, because otherwise we're just going to end up with hours worth of content in one video. But Bart's event here, like, DE Transcendence 5.
Got home from work, gotta finish these papers,
so
now do it, bro.
If you've already got Bart's, then you shouldn't have to worry about this. But it also comes with Ace Bart's Burst Plus, Ace Burst Plus, which is another really powerful one. He basically turns into a trap-based character. And one thing that's very noteworthy is that Ace works on multiple levels. Ace, like, can be used with just his LD. He can be used with his burst. He can be used with his burst plus at 0 out of 3, or he can be used at maximum capacity. And I'm still seeing Ace used in current events.
Oh, that you could choose the new 200 Lufenia fight.
So
nice.
It's definitely a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, that's what.
But realistically,
that's what Fate was telling me. I'm probably gonna end up doing that so I can get some more high armor.
Bart, this is like the 2 that you want most. Bart is like gets even stronger with his burst plus. His auras get stronger. You can use his burst like effect twice, so you're able to get advantage out of the abilities from it twice. He gets an extra turn during his burst, like everyone does in a burst plus, and he takes advantage of all of those things, and it makes him into, once again, one of the best characters in the game. Now, with the rest of these banners, Prompto I'll be skipping, on the back of the fact that after his event, I don't think I've ever seen him be used in another clear since that point. I don't like Aranea gets Lost Chapter. If you've got Aranea, fantastic. I am completely skipping Prompto here. I have no interest in going for him, really.
You could farm some red crystals right now for the cheese.
I've never considered him particularly fantastic.
Why? What's the
I've never
cheese?
wanted to use him, even after I did get his EX, like, alongside some other pull. I can't remember which one.
Right now I'm doing
ELD,
summon board farming.
It does help him, and he
before
benefits from
the
a
Terra
character
stuff runs
like
out.
Setzer quite a lot. Where, like, when you're using, like, the attack, like, trigger happy or anything like that, having bravery, hit, and cap, and things like that will be able to come back to him so that he's doing more damage. He's going
you
to
use Yuffie?
Zac does more
Gotcha.
of what Zac does, and this is the banner that I will like. He's, you know, he locks everything to him. He takes less damage. He's a lock tank. He
Oh,
does
you know who
lots
else
of
I need
more
is
of what
Auron.
Zac does. And he also
Auron
comes back with
inject.
Ash LD. So if I don't manage to get Ash LD the first time around, then I'll be more inclined to pull here. If I do already have Ash LD by this point, I'll be less inclined to pull here, because I plan to have other tanks by this point, like Galoof, like Warrior of Light with the burst. Zac's really good, and he's a big favourite for a lot of players, but this sort of period of time is where a lot of content creators were complaining.
Oh, hasn't had to clear all your summon boards right now? Why is that?
That was featured, you were going to have a really hard time with events, and I think that there is merit in that being said. However, we've had this kind of thing happen before. We've had it with Chaos, an early Chaos era, where people were worried. In fact, it was probably worse then, because there were it was like very narrow, and if you didn't
Ticket limit cannot hold that much. Gotcha.
For previously just weren't useful. And
but right now I'm
obviously
only on Shiva, so
great detail as and when they come up. But from what I've seen, it doesn't. That period of time doesn't last quite as long as the early Chaos era did. So while I think there is merit in people being upset that they feel that they have to pull for certain characters,
like 3 boards for everyone, then deplenish, then farm more. Gotcha.
If you really don't want to have to pull for a character, missing out on a few like
I got you. I'll probably do that.
The resources towards Burst Plus, it's gonna.
The text don't expire.
Suck. But do you value that, or do you value your resources more? It's a question you're just gonna have to ask yourself as and when the time comes. Very similar to how it was when Chaos came out. And then lastly, with Ace's batch, is probably the biggest offender for that particular type of thing, which is Quistis. Now, Quistis's thing is like the boss has to be delayed by a certain number of turns every time, and only Quistis and a select few other characters like Cloud of Darkness, Cypher, and Sabin can do that. and therefore you really need to have a very select number of characters in order to do it.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing, her Gumbules? Gumbules, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome back to the stream.
Cloud of Darkness, or what I might even do is, because Cloud of Darkness Burst Plus is next on the list, I might wait until Cloud of Darkness Burst Plus comes out and then go back and try and do it, and maybe use Aphmau to manipulate turns so that Cloud of Darkness can have all the turns, and therefore the Lufenia orb ticks up nicely. But I haven't done quite enough research into that particular event singularly in order to be able to formulate a proper opinion. So that's all of Ace's events that are done. Like, I will probably pull on Quistis' event, because I doubt I'll have Palom LD by that point, so that's 2 LDs I could do with. If I don't have Ashe, I'd be more willing to pull on Zack's banner there. I'm going to be skipping Prompto entirely, but I wouldn't mind pulling on Ace's banner singularly, because it also comes with Kimahri's LD boards, which are actually pretty good as well. Like, they're nothing... Like, you're not going to use Kimahri in everything, but it definitely makes him a lot better than he was. And with Bart's, I hope to skip that banner entirely, because I plan to have Bart's Burst and Faris LD by the time that comes round. And then the final batch of banners that I'm going to be talking about today, there are other banners after these, but again, we will cover those at a later date, is going to be Vayne and Cloud of Darkness's Burst Plus banners. Now, Cloud of Darkness Burst Plus, obviously I plan on having Cloud of Darkness Burst before this comes out, but Cloud of Darkness Burst Plus adds way more to her kit. So Darkness now gives her, as long as she has 5 or more stacks of it, 50% HP damage dealt up, and then her Burst Plus makes it so that you get more HP damage, and obviously all the benefits that come from having a Burst Plus in general, and her skill 1 actually gets a nice buff as well. Vayne is a funny one. A lot of people complain about Vayne because events come around with Vayne that people say, oh, he's not even good for his own Lufenia. That basically make it so that if you take too many turns in a row, the boss will just go, oh, sod this, and insta-kill you. This does not make Vayne a bad character. I am obviously slightly biased towards Vayne because he's one of my favourite characters in the game, but as long as you're careful with him, he's actually a very good team player. He already has buffs on him now that make it so that enemies' attack and defense are lowered, and that actually gets buffed to him like quite exponentially when it comes to his LD and his Burst Plus. Now, his LD and his rework makes it so that his plus versions of his skills don't tick down skill usage. So on top of his EX, that means that you're just going to have his skills forevermore, essentially. And obviously he has re-break in his kit quite a lot. You just have to be careful with him not to go crazy with taking loads and loads and loads of free turns and making sure the enemy can have one, and you can still get a lot of damage out of it. Now, his LD weapon makes it kind of plays into the damage slash support role a bit more by giving him a buff that gives Brave regen to the party and himself, stronger for himself for all of these buffs, max Brave, attack up, and HP damage dealt, which is fantastic. And then, you know, while you have Contempt Plus, which is what he gets from having like 3 buffs of his Conqueror's, like his Conqueror's power, same as his EX, it extends the duration of Conqueror's power instead of giving it to him. So it means that you can have, like on the events where you can just go crazy with Vayne, more abilities to do so. And then his Burst Plus, or his Burst even, makes it so that every time an ally, including himself, breaks an enemy, Aranea, or any character that does that kind of thing, he does a follow-up attack that's actually pretty strong during the burst phase, and if you've got Burst Plus, then obviously he's going to benefit from that more than once, and he gets Brave damage dealt up, attack up, Brave cap, all of that good stuff, and you also get a Brave regen that stacks on top of his other ones. So while I think that Vayne may be skippable for a lot of players, a lot of people I've heard say Vayne is bad, and I do not agree with that in the slightest. He's not usable in every single Lufenia, and that I agree with. He is of highest priority to me, but he may be lower priority to other players. He also comes around with another one of these dodgy, like, pay for a random LD that you... I mean, all 3 of these LDs are actually very good. Tidus, Porum, and Galoof. But Galoof, I think, is featured twice for some reason. But I still wouldn't touch this with a barge pole. And then Cait Sith is almost like a reverse Setzer, in that every time you deal a crit, you battery the party. So the more crit rate you have amongst your party, the better. And like that's basically what Cait Sith comes around. He gets a rework as well that brings him up to standard, and that's what that is. Shulk's actually a character I really want to like, and she comes around with Fujin LD again, and obviously Vayne Burst Plus, so I'd only really pull on it. I'd probably pull for Cait Sith before I pull for Shulk. Shulk is a damage dealer that gives shields to herself, and she has a very strange LD that reverts her state back to the start of the fight, like regenerates everything she has, makes so she has to put her LD, like her buffs all back up again and everything like that. But she just kind of goes, okay, like, I'm going back to the beginning, which, it's cool, but again, like a lot of the banners I've mentioned in, like, recently, there's not been any time where I've seen Shulk really used outside of her own mission. Like, so I don't think that she's a must-pull. Fujin LD is still the same here. The only reason you're going to want her is to have the call ability available for Bart, so you're not going to go out of your way for that. So, by and large, for a lot of players, Vayne's batch is probably more skippable than most. I just really, really love Vayne, so I will do what I can for one of my favourites. Whew, right, okay, so I'm going to just go through as a last-minute thing and tell you all exactly what my plans are for each banner, and you can tell me whether you agree with them, disagree with them, and what have you, and I'll hopefully try to bear in mind that I've just covered about 60 to 70 banners all at once. If I make mistakes or anything like that, I encourage you, instead of just going, oh my god, Joe, I can't believe you wouldn't pull on that, tell me why you think this character is more worth pulling than I've passively said so, or if I've, like, perhaps overhyped a character and you can turn around and go, oh no, maybe your resources would be better used elsewhere. That would be helpful information to not only me, but to other people watching it. So do try to bear that in mind. But, that being said, if I was going to pick one character from each of these batches, I'll try and list it as it is. With Garland's batch, it would be Garland himself. Garland's burst is useful now and with his burst plus. I really want Faris, so like, depending on how Garland goes, I will want Faris as well, so she might get gems, she might get tickets. Yang is going to get tickets from me. Ignis is going to be a skip for now, hoping to get him later. Golbez's event. Golbez is probably going to be a skip / tickets for me, depending on how Nine's Lost chapter goes, because I know I'm not going to need him for Alexander, because I can use Gladio to cheese it, and even if I don't have Gladio, then I can use other teams to beat it. And Hope I wouldn't pull for now. Fujin, Fujin and Nine, I would only pull for Fujin if you know you're going to use Bartz a lot, and you don't feel that, and you feel that you need it. I don't think that Bartz really needs Fujin LD call. He can get away with a lot of other calls, but having that Wind Enchant on top of having the Wind Imperil aura, and I cannot state enough how powerful that Wind Imperil aura is, then you might want to go for Fujin, but she's probably a skip. Kadaj I'll be using tickets on, and if I get Golbez's burst, then I'll go back for the LD so I can complete his kit. Bart's absolute 100% pull. This is probably the most expensive batch out of all of them, but Bart's, Galoof, Tifa, all worth your gems, all three of them. If I were to pick one out of the three of them, I'd actually say Bart's. Like some people would say Tifa, but Bart's is so useful, both now and in the future, that I just can't recommend anyone over him. Tifa, however, will carry you as a damage dealer for a very long time, and
Bart's
Palad's
100%
very good as well.
Bart's 100% pull.
Somebody. Eldnash's banners are probably the most skippable ones out of all of them. Like,
I'm ready.
Eldnash isn't bad, but I wouldn't go out of my way for him. If I were to pick one character from this batch, I would pick Ashe. Although, with both Ashe and Iroha, in fact, for other players, I'd pick Iroha. Purely because I plan on picking up Iroha when Vayne BT Plus comes around, so that I have access to her call and everything. If I have tickets in abundance, I'll pull for Ashe and Iroha, but I'm not going to go crazy for either of them. Ashe is probably the best pick here because of the EX recharge and the support roles that she plays. I just feel that, like, with a lot of,
I'm gonna leave the video on though for you guys,
that I don't feel like have to have her, but she's
the bathroom real quick.
Really
I'll be quick.
Lael's batch is another one that's mostly skippable. Well, it's not skippable. There's actually some very strong characters here, but we're coming off of a very, very heavy, like, batch of banners. Lael himself will get tickets for me just for the LD, because I think they're having that like uninterrupted launch is really nice for his batch, and he's going to be useful for DE Transcendence 3. Cypher, I originally said skip for Cypher, like, no questions asked. I already have Kurosame. Kurosame is nice to have for the call and everything, but I wouldn't go crazy for it.
Someone's in the bathroom
Cypher,
for now.
I think after speaking to a few people, I may have come round to him a little more, so I might throw some tickets at him at the time. That's an I'll see how I feel kind of job. I'm not pulling on Sephiroth, Wall, and Cecil because I'm not pulling for Cecil's BT. If you have none of these banners and all of these kind of rework, like rejig banners, you're going to want to go in for them if you have nothing on the banner. The more you have on this banner, the less you're going to want to pull on it. It's exactly the same as a Start Dash banner. Porum, gems, 100%. Absolutely fantastic character. like, no questions asked. Cloud of Darkness, gems, easy, 100%, not a problem. Sabin, I will probably skip, but I think that other people won't, because I do think he actually improves quite a lot, and if I've got tickets in abundance, I'll throw some at him. If you don't have Gladio or Sabin, this is a much better banner for you. Queen,
Tidus.
I'll probably skip her, because I don't want to have to go after a brand new character in their full kit. But if I were to get her LD, I'd be pretty happy about it. I think that she does provide a lot. Her call does a lot of work. She does have a lot of... She's one of those, like, jack of all trades characters, but she does hit pretty damn hard as well. Tidus, I'm going to be ticketing his LD and hoping to get his burst on one of the other on Setsa's banner. If you haven't got Arciela is still useful, but you're not probably going to be pulling on this banner, because if you're pulling on Arciela and 7, you're not pulling on Tidus. And those banners are usually kind of trap heavy, because you're not because they have Tidus on them.
Nice.
But that's only got the burst on it. It doesn't have the LD on there. You want to be pulling on this one, the one that features his LD, not necessarily the ones.
Yeah, I have everything written down now, so
already have the LD.
I'm excited.
Rosa will be a skip purely on the back of the fact that I plan to have Porum and I won't need her. Setsa, gems, straight up. Waka, great consolation prize because he's got a really good...
Who's your favorite character that you're going to be pulling on? Does your favorite character come up at all, or any amount of your favorite characters come up during the time period of this pull plan? Besides, like, Bartz, you said you got Bartz next to Bartz or whatever.
Good call ability. I've covered Waka previously, and this will be where I hope to get Tidus's BT. If not, if I don't get Tidus's BT here, I'll probably throw some tickets at Leon, because I do really like him. I already have Jack, and if you don't have Jack, this is definitely a ticket-worthy banner, because there's 2 LDs.
Said he looks cool.
Very strong.
Got you.
Here, Varn is the only thing you care about here. Like, Kefka and Arden are nice. They're both nice to have. Like, I wouldn't mind picking up Arden's burst here just because I know he's getting a burst plus, and therefore it makes him have longevity. But the only one you really care about here is Varn, because he will last for a while, like well into BT.
There's one of my favorites. I pay your burst. Rounds OG I loved.
Me, most likely, which is not
Biggest
one I
burst token. If I don't get lucky, I'm free
not
summons on his banner. Got you.
She has her wedding dress costume come out here, so I can tolerate her a little bit better. But she will get gems from me on this banner for her LD.
You know.
And I will hope to get her burst either here or on Agrius's banner, because Agrius is also very good with the disruption.
I'm gonna try to get her.
I pick this banner here for Shantotto, Noctis, and Terra, unless you're a big fan of Shantotto, because you generally just don't need her at that point. As I said earlier, any of these banners that are like paid, because from what I know, they're quite expensive.
Mayfair and Lil Renau are nice.
LD, but they're often quite old
Tight.
by this point. Oh, and I was wrong. It's Golbears, not Galoof the first time round. Wouldn't touch these with the barge pole unless something gets done to them. Yuffie and Barrett, I'm probably not going to pull on these unless I don't have Yuna's BT by this point.
I'll ask you guys. You're probably going to say Final Fantasy, but
X-Death's entire batch will be
after this Josepher video. Do you guys want to watch me playing the Mayfair stuff and like getting the Mayfair things done, or do you want me to play Kakarot? I'll either play Kakarot or I'll play Final Fantasy on stream for a little bit. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, but if I play Kakarot, I'm going to be progressing on the account on the other side. Another monitor. What's the Zidane video? Hold on.
First 2 banners, hoping to get Ignis and
we'll finish this and then we'll watch it.
I would like to get X-Death's burst on here. But, well, I would like Lion as well, but they're all very good and they're all very nice, but you don't have to have any of them. Ignis is probably the biggest chase there, purely because his LD call becomes so useful over the course of time. Zell, nice to have.
Did you Kakarot till the banner comes out? Wait, whoa. Banner? You said Mayfair comes out. What banner's coming out?
Those that don't, if you have Ignis by this point, you're not going to need him. Then we go into Burst Plus era, where I'm going to be using Burst tokens to get Y'shtola to prior to this, but if you don't have her LD, then you might want to go for her, you might want to go for Zidane. That's going to be a really hard choice for you, because you probably won't have enough resources to go for both of them. But if you can get her LD easily and then move on to Zidane,
so wait, you're saying...
I personally will be skipping Y'shtola, hopefully using...
Wait. So you're saying there's a chance that the Mayfair banners that come out could be fucking crazy? Are they more than likely repeats, or are they going to be more characters, or just nobody knows in general?
Using burst tokens on her at some point before then, ticketing the LD on Zidane, and skipping Sink and Guy in order to be able to use gems on both Aphmau and Sid Reigns, hoping to get Zidane's burst from them. Now I won't have to. No, I won't have to like go in for Bart's, because if I were to,
You could read the in-game notes. As nobody knows, I think.
Between now and
Global First LDs or something.
Bart's and Cloud of Darkness. Those are the three that I will have by the time Burst Plus era comes around.
That would be dope.
So I won't have to pull for Bart's, but I will want to pull for...
Yo. If it's the Titus LD, bro, oh my god, I'm gonna... I know it's probably not going to be the Titus LD, but if it's the Titus LD, and that's the reason why they put his shit in early, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Apologize for my French, but what Gix said. If it's the Titus LD, oh my god. I know it's not going to be worth it because I'm going to be pulling for his burst eventually, but I'm going to freak the fuck out. That's what I said. No, you didn't. I have the receipt right here, good sir. Would you like to see the receipt? Would be a good way to get people to dump gems before Garland.
Ace, depending on what my resources look like at this point, because Christ knows what they're going to look like by the time Ace comes around. This will either be a gem or a ticket banner, depending on how I'm feeling at the time. It will also depend on whether I already have...
Go finish your papers, Gick. I appreciate your support, but finish what you got to finish, man. I stream every day. You can always catch a Panic stream.
Because I just don't ever see him get used, and I'm not a big fan of his. I already have Aranea, so I'll already be able to cover the Lufenia fine. Cloud of Darkness is batch. Cloud of Darkness I aim to already have by this point, so I won't need to skip, I won't need to pull for her. Strago is also on her banner, so I won't need him either. However, I will be gemming Vayne's Burst Plus, but that is based on the fact that Vayne is one of my favourite characters, if not alongside Kuja for my favourite character in this game, and I would hope to get Iroha LD at the same time, and if I don't, so be it.
Alright. Pretty much... There's like 3 or 4 other like major things. She sucked me dry. Whoa. Okay, well we're gonna watch this. Wait, it's a 20. Whoa. You want me to watch a 21-minute video? Taco Bell addiction.
Alright, YouTube, we have the Saz Mission Dungeon, Lufenia Plus. We got Lost in the Saz, the boy right here reworked.
Yo, look at those Burst Plus. Look at those Burst Pluses. They look dope as hell.
We got the standard do more damage calls. Jack and Ferris. I mean, not Ferris. That is Vanille for the defense down, so we hit harder. And we got Kurosami for the standard.
Hey, whoa. We watched that one for research purposes. You said you were showing me something on this one.
The brothers team.
Do I really need to watch 20 minutes of Zidane kicking ass?
I won't go deeper than that, because if you know, then you know. You feel me? They aren't getting any turrets. The orb here is to do crit damage, and that's a +3 in Saz. Thankfully, this is a mission dungeon where the featured character actually gets to help hit the orb. Saz gives a crit damage up, and he also has critical brave damage up, which apparently in that Reddit thread, trashing Saz's LD, comparing him to Sarah and stuff, they didn't even know
Educational, alright. Turn the video off. I'm just kidding.
He had brave damage up on his overhead, which is hilarious. So, welcome to Clown World. Anyways, this team, I'm confident enough in this team to not be able to do it with the friend unit. Yeah, Kuja and Zidane and Saz.
My question is, why the fuck is his summon at level 30?
Before we get going though, If you ain't subscribed already, please do so. Helps the channel grow. I don't even know what I'm going for anymore. Just keep helping me grow. Upwards. Yeah, man. All right, good. We got first. You got the defense down. Yep. Free skill that one.
Raise the quality, man. Chill. What are you talking about, dog? You mean 1080p 60? Now summons have divine boards. I first get one by the end of this month. Got you. Welcome back to Stream Cloud Strife. I know I'm just fucking around.
Get the Jack call up. Actually, you know what? I want to restart that turn order. Because I want Zidane to go
Oh
first.
shit. I'm over here wasting books on my Final Fantasy. Dog, I am such an
It's a
idiot.
no turn run if they get turns, right?
I just wasted
could've
5
been
minutes of a
lazy.
book.
There we go. There we go. Alright.
F in the
What's up with
chat.
my skill order. Oh, interesting. So first we're going to break with this one with Zidane. Well,
Yeah, you are. Appreciate that. Rip. F.
very good.
F rip.
I'm gonna mug to reset the bonus. We're gonna steal his turn and break again. Keep in mind, Saz's buff ain't even up yet, bro. Excuse me. Alright, what next? It's broken. So you want to put level 5 and 4 up. I'm about to sneeze. Low brace or stellar circle. Alright, continue setting up. And that was Saz. Good.
404k, nice.
Get Kuja's Imperial up, although I should have dropped the Jack right there. Zidane is batteried, so I'm gonna just do this. And reset that again. Delete this guy. Alright, we have breathing room. Let that stellar circle fly. Woo, baby. And Jack's debuff ain't even up yet. Gotta remember next turn to do that. Keep an eye on this guy's turn. I'm just preferring to brave and chase lately. Right, Kuja did not skill 2 yet, but first, like I said, Jack. We were already capping brave damage, but now we'll do even more.
I can't wait
Oh,
till my
Ultima,
new
you're
phone
beautiful. You're just
gets
beautiful.
here
Do I have
tomorrow.
my Mighty Ultimas on? I hope I do. Right, womp. Good damage.
Gonna be here
Although it
after the
is-
gym.
It is above 80%. So Saz, though, he does not have synergy boost. I should save Ultima for when my So I think they're gonna do a massive brave. Yeah, nope, they didn't. All right. You can tell the difference in in HP levels. Look at that damage difference. I wonder if Kuja will break this. I want Zidane to take that break, so I'm actually just gonna let him have it. Kept the breathe, we can do this.
Need to refill my water and take a piss here in a second.
Tech over there. Take that. Yep, strategic breaks, y'all. Strategic breaks.
Strategery.
Brave attacking again. Give me that. Kuja will LD next turn. Another break for Zidane to take. Just the way I like it. All right. He's got brave. Let's do that. Nice. Oh, hello. I see. And I just lost my mug. Tragic. Still doing good damage though, so it's okay. I think they have extra brave reduction right here. Thankfully, we are critting constantly. I think A is the last one I deleted, so let's hit A. All right, Zidane punched right through it. That's cool. We don't even have any burst effects up right now, bruh. Man. So let's see. Let's see if I can mug that. I didn't. Actually, that's a perfect opportunity to break within Chase, because now that Zidane's LD fell off, but he got his consecutive turns, so I can just yoink. Beautiful, beautiful.
He's hitting like 400k AoE
Brave, so we start with circle.
to each enemy separately. That's insane.
Kujin needs the LD. Almost forgot. It's a beautiful thing. Alright, I forget who I deleted last, so be it as.
No burst effects up yet. Yep.
Will this break him? Probably. Yeah, because this whole team is just hitting stupidly hard. Oh yeah, you need some buffs. I think once they drop below 50, I'll start using my bursts. I wonder how many Lufeni I can do with this team. Best believe I'm gonna try. All right, Saz, I see you, bro. He's getting more because of the stolen brave gained up. What a goofy term. I'm probably being not aggressive, as aggressive as I could be right now, being real. There's not really a reason to hit Saz's brave pluses anymore, or HP pluses. Man's got too many skills. Alright, Tadon, break that, please. Thank you. I think we're in a good spot. Sub 50. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, definitely feeling the damage drop now. I do not feel the need to LD with Saz.
I'm gonna take a piss and go put away my groceries. I'll leave the video playing for you guys. Just let me know what thing I'll have to turn. I'm not gonna be very long. I only got like 40 hours worth of groceries.
65, y'all.
I get
So
water and
I
take a
am
piss
well
too.
within that. Especially because I haven't even turned the real guns on yet. So I think I'm gonna burst plus with Kuja first. I really could have used this earlier, couldn't I? Yeah. All right, Mr. Dark Messenger, do your thing. Love the sound effects on this. All right, nice chunk of damage. And now it's your turn. Had to be careful to hit the right button because I hesitate, you know. How much is this gonna do? A lot. A lot. Why didn't I save that for when they do that? Ah, because I didn't know. That's the answer. I didn't know when they did it. Alright. Alright, hitting triple digits. Alright, at the end, 4 digits. Oh, you're getting close. Does Zidane still have a mug up? Thank you, Gravity Shave. Ah, got it. We can get another break in. It's a wasted burst turn, but I'm okay with that. But will it delete the one on the right or the left? I hope it was the one on the left. Kuja could honestly go through his burst phase and be fine right now, right? I think so. I'm itching to use it, bruh. And capped Ultima. There's a way to do this. There is a way to do this, and I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. I think I did it correctly. Cause some of my bet. Oh wow! Look at that LD. Eesh. Over 1 million. Boom. Was it worth it? Probably not. Alright, Saz, my brother. 13 map, 13 LD call. Oof. Well, the call is not for the damage. Okay, I see, bro. Just massive stat up, stat down, and buffs and all that good stuff. Who was Zidane, baby? Ah! Those hits. His EX just hits hilariously hard. For no real reason. Okay, stealing turns. Am I even gonna summon? Bro, this is an LD right here. Summon into LD. Oh yeah. Look at how much brave we got. Oh, and I can launch from it. Let's go. Watch the Kuja. Oh man. How much damage in total is that gonna be? Bruh. Alright, looks like Zidane's getting the kill shot here. Nope. Saz might. Saz and his underwhelming damage. Overkill, baby. That's what this whole team was. Oh no, Zidane's gonna get it. Alright. Let's just Stellar Circle him. Or, Solution 9. Look at those caps! Hey man, the brothers. The bros. The bromance. The brothers. Blood. Blood clot. Yeah. Wow. Kind of steamrolled that one. Final Fantasy 9 represent. Brothers represent. If you know, you know. You feel me? That was entertaining. I remember I said foolishly that I kind of semi-regret purpling Zidane. I didn't like his playstyle, but I have changed my mind completely. Zidane is the premier turn stealer, and it's not brainless like Ami or Ulti's turn deletion is. You don't just press button and delete. You gotta be a little more strategical with it, and I respect that. I respect it. I missed the treasure chest. Anywho, that's about all I got, guys. This mission dungeon is done. Mission dungeon. They didn't have an easy mode. They only gave us a hard mode. Thank God this time. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, if you ain't subscribed already, like I always say, do that, please. Like the video. Comment what you think about Saz. Dab on the hot takes, because they're not looking too good right now. And I'll catch you guys later. All right, peace.
That long? I'm just gonna make a chair stream emote. At this point. You're good, ARS done.
Stolen Brave gained up. What a goofy term.
How you doing, brother?
I'm probably being not aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna
as
definitely
aggressive
make like a chair stream emote, to be honest. I'm always away from my setup. Where does it get juicy? Right here? Cheers, Sama. With my Aizen. Eventually, when I get like fully fit and back into shape, I want to cosplay as Aizen. He's one of the
That's
characters I want to cosplay as. I want to cosplay as Titus, Vegeta, and Aizen.
Oh yeah, definitely feeling the damage drop now. I do not feel the need to LD with Saz because this buff just lasts forever. Turn count is 65, y'all. So I am well within that.
Titus is going to be the hardest
The real guns on yet.
because, for Aizen, I don't have to buy his Zanpakuto because he's merged with it. Vegeta, I don't really have to buy anything
So I think
for.
I'm gonna
But
burst
Titus, I want to
Plus
buy his sword,
Kuja first.
and I'm going to have to dye my hair and then get blue contacts. I really do not like contacts.
I really could have used this earlier, couldn't I? Yeah. All right, Mr. Dark Messenger. Do your thing.
That's why I meant was blonde hair.
Love the sound effects on this.
Who's blind? Who's blonde and 5'4"? Titus?
All right, nice chunk of damage. And now it's your turn.
Titus
And
is
be careful with
Titus
the
is
right
really
button.
that short?
Hesitate, you know?
Zidane looks like he's 5'4".
A lot. A lot.
I'm short too. Shit. No wonder why. No wonder why I resonate with him. I'm like 5'6".
Why didn't I save that for when they do that? Ah, because I didn't know. That's the answer.
Not really serious. So you're just blowing smoke up my ass. He's probably like 5'9",
All right, hitting
5'10", maybe.
triple digits.
I
all right,
could
that's
search it, but I gave you the benefit of the doubt,
Oh,
and you screwed me over.
Does Zidane still have a mug up? Thank you, Gravity Shave. I got it.
Is everybody excited for the possible banners
Another
tonight?
break-in. It's a wasted burst turn, but I'm okay with that. But will it delete the one on the right or the left?
You wish he was 5'9" even.
I hope it was the one on the left.
I mean, he bagged somebody pretty like Yuna, so. I mean, he obviously did his job, right?
Kuja could honestly go through his burst phase and be fine right now, right?
He wasn't even an actual person, and he bagged somebody.
I'm itching to use it, bruh.
They are free banners, so mostly skip. Isn't the average height like it's 5'7", 5'8", I believe, is the average height.
Capped Ultima. There's a way to do this.
Let's say sneak like a Gladio LD in there. Kuja about to go off. Yes.
There is a way to do this, and I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. I think I did it correctly. Cause it's in my bet. Oh, wow!
Ooh.
Look at that LD. Eesh.
Jesus.
Over a million. Boom. Was it worth it? Probably not. Alright, Saz, my brother. 13 map, 13 LD call. Oof. Well, the call is not for the damage.
Assuming this is Luffy Plus, I believe so.
Just massive stat up, or stat down, and buffs, and all that good stuff. Ooh, Zidane, baby, ah! Those hits! His EX just hits hilariously hard. For no real reason. Okay, stealing turns.
Kuja is that boy. He's no
Am I even
turning
gonna
the shit
summon?
out of Luffy Plus.
Bro, this is an LD right here.
He's an Omega Chad.
Summon into LD. Oh yeah.
45 minutes left for the event. Nice.
Look at how much Brave we got.
I lack
Oh,
sleep.
and I can launch from it. Let's go.
Get it if you need it.
Watch the Kuja. Oh man.
We're definitely gonna play Kakarot
How
until
much
then.
damage in total is that gonna be?
I have to sleep 1.1 million. What the hell, bro? Who let Kuja have this much power? Somebody that developed the game. Kuja's one of their favorites. Gotta be.
Alright, looks like Zidane's getting the kill shot here. Nope. Saz might. Saz and his underwhelming damage. Overkill, baby. That's what this whole team was. Oh no, Zidane's gonna get it. Alright. Let's just Stellar Circle him. Or, Solution 9. Look at those caps!
I mean,
Hey,
Zidane
man, the
looks pretty
brothers-
nice.
Brus. The bromance. The brothers. Blood. Blood clot.
Bumbleclot.
Wow. We kind of steamrolled that one.
Oh, one thing I gotta buy before it goes off sale. Actually, now that I remembered it, Fallout 1, Fallout 2 are half off right now. And I'm gonna grab them real quick before we play some Kakarot. Sleep is for the weak. Not necessarily true. You gotta sleep to recover for working out. Like, I really want to get Cyber Sleuth again. I kind of don't. Let's stay up for 5 days on end, you crazy bastard. Ooh, and I can get the Brotherhood of Steel, even though I'm probably not going to play it. That's crazy. Why would you do that to yourself? Purchase for myself, of course, because I am a selfish bastard. How dare you ask me what my PayPal account is? For Fallout, we're gonna do playthroughs of those too. That's gonna be tons of fun. Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics. I don't call it Brotherhood of Steel, they call it Fallout Tactics. The other one said Fallout Tactics, or Brotherhood of Steel. And I gotta play through Shadow Tactics Blades of the Shogun. But that game's really fun. He's over here outriding. No Dark Souls right today? I mean, it's either that or Kakarot right now. Till the update comes out. Because once the update comes out, I'm probably gonna end this. Well, I'm probably gonna see what my summons are, see what the banners are about. If it's Titus LD, I will shit myself. The main character of Fallout is who made the NCR. Nice. We're gonna play a little bit of Kakarot here. So farming over here is gonna close. Let me plug in my controller because we are a plebberino. This comes out today. Everyone's on. Nice. Hype night, woo woo. It is a hype night. Yeah, Kakarot. Legacy of Goku. I'm gonna say Legacy of Goku. Literally is like a 3D Legacy of Goku. I'll be back before the banner got you. Wow, you're the one that told me to play Kakarot. Now you're dipping on me? Gotta take a shit? Oh, gotcha. You wanna watch me while you're on the toilet? Watch Lana on the toilet. Oh, God. Okay. Well.
Time for a break.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just hideout. Ooh, West City. That's the main quest right here, probably. For the West City for the side quest. Try to get strong. Strong. We need Gohan strong for Namek.
Wow, this energy's incredible. There's a lot of power in this. Lucky!
Can't wait till I get Vegeta. I'm gonna level the hell out of Vegeta. If they let me. Is it behind a catching wall? Or is it up? It's gotta be down, no?
I think I can handle this.
Yeah, fuck off, Doug. Pilaf gang.
Yeah.
Why does my sound like that? Why does Shu have no voice?
Oh no! Don't think so.
I definitely could have fully voiced this.
Thank you so much.
There you go, Shu.
What now?
Why does my sound like that?
Copy that. Huh? No.
Yes.
Oh no. Yeah. Thank you.
Ooh, 3 characters. And a level up.
Got it. Got it.
That looked like a red crystal, but okay, each their own. I want to try to get to level 20 so I can get this Super Masenko. Okay, maybe we'll just try to do it again. I would get my ass whooped again, but it's worth a shot now. Recommend level 20 will be fine, right? Do no damage. And he fucks my world up. Yeah, we're not ready. Dark Souls level shit. I could definitely do this if I put my mind to it and not play like an idiot. Probably not on this one because I already lost too much health. Yeah, it's a Super Masenko I just got hit by. I could just tell because that shit's girthy. Yeah, I could definitely do this if given the proper amount of concentration. Do I have set amount of concentration right now? Maybe not. Yeah, get hit by the regular Masenko, bitch. Well, here's the thing. It's because I'm playing against one that's supposed to... I'm supposed to be a level 20, that's why. Yeah, I could easily do this. If I had the Vita drink. Not if I'm taking those attacks head on, though. Like, I want to know how to dodge those attacks better. And I got my Vita drink back. Oh, shit. No way! You were just about to launch it over there. Oh, no way! Stop spamming! Alright, we have a very real chance at beating this. Okay, we might not if he keeps fucking hitting me that hard. Because I have no Vita drinks or anything left. No way, bro. I knew that was coming. I'm dead here. Oh god. He ran right into that. Damn, if I had another Vita drink. This feels like Shinryu again, it does. I'll just wait till I'm either high or I have another Vita drink. I was right there. Really do hope there's more stuff to do here at this Kinkai's place. I can go see if I could take some of the villainous enemies out. I don't think I'm anywhere close to their levels, but we could try. I think they're like 31 or 29 or some shit like that. Might have to be waiting until we come back from Namek. $31? 31? 14. We'll try the 29.
I think I can handle this. Look really strong. I think I can. Here I go.
Gonna get my ass kicked probably. Oh wait. These aren't level 29. It's 14. This isn't a beach. This is a bathtub.
Actually won. They look really strong. Yeah. I'm gonna take you down.
Oh, I do nothing to these guys. They only have one health bar though. I might be able to swing this if I play it smart, which I'm probably not going to. Oh no, maybe not. They do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Well, Masenko does quite a lot to him though. Yeah, they one-shot me. All right. We aren't ready for that. We'll do the autosave. Thank God for autosave. Let's just say that. Alright, we're not ready for the villainous guys over here. We'll go to the other area. See if these guys are also 29-31. Because the one thing I don't like about this game, yeah, they're 21-31 or 29-31. Is like you think you'll be like improving your guy, and then they'll just fucking burst your levels out of nowhere. I don't like that. I wish they would have just let you train by yourself a little bit more. Make you feel like your training actually means something. Because then you just beat a story chapter and you'll be like fucking 5 levels higher.
So much has happened since I first came here. I think I can handle this. I think I can handle this. I think I can handle this. I hope that stops them. I think I can handle this. I think I can handle this.
Better off just running into them, taking the XP, no?
I think I can handle this. I'm gonna take you down. How's that? I think I can handle this. I'm pretty good, huh? I'm gonna take you.
You're telling me I didn't run into him?
How's that? I think I'm gonna take you down. I actually won.
I check how far away from a level that I am. Or how far away I am from a level, rather. Yeah, I'm 17,000 away.
I think I can handle this. can handle this. Hi, Master Roshi.
Well, if it isn't little Gohan, you're looking fit as a fiddle.
Yeah. Hey, where is everybody?
Oh, yeah, they're out looking for someone.
Someone?
Yes, Launch. She's the young woman that used to live here. She left here and went after Tien, but I was starting to worry she might have gotten herself, so I asked Krillin and the others to go out looking for her in the
Did something happen?
Possibly. I just saw a young woman that looks. I'm waiting for Krillin and the others to.
Oh, well,
Really? You can't miss her. She's got full-bodied, curly blue hair. Her outfit leaves little to the imagination. I can still picture her. Just thinking about her.
Oh God.
What else? Oh, yes, her personality. She's a very calm, sweet person.
Calm and sweet. Okay, I'm...
It's gonna be the blonde Launch, the fucking psycho bitch.
Quit jerking me around.
Told you.
Please.
Quit jerking me off.
Let's see. Blue hair, same outfit that Master Roshi described. That's probably Launch.
You punks are messing with the wrong girl here. I said fork it over, so fork it over. You hear me?
Well...
Guess I'm just gonna have to pump you rats.
Oh, stop!
Huh?
Level 18. Hold up. Almost time to check what the banners
You
are.
alright? Oh, okay.
Who the hell are you? You're pretty tough for a pint-sized punk. You kinda sorta remind me of Goku.
Huh? Wait, how do you know my dad?
Huh? You're Goku's kid? What the hell are you doing here? These bozos stole my map, and I'm trying to get it back.
What? Did you... well...
All right, that's it. Keep...
I'm sorry. Wait, what?
Jeez, I'm Launch.
What? But I was told she had...
It's complicated, kid. Now shut the hell up and give me the stupid map.
Yeah,
Do you think you can find...
Screw you! Get out of here before I send you packing myself. Bunch of no-good chumps. Whatever. At least I got my map back.
Sorry for...
Whatever. I'm over it. As long as I got this map, He keeps jumping all over the place for his training. I've been chasing nothing but rumors till
She
now.
loves her some TN.
Oh, I see.
Now this time, I'm gonna make sure he falls in love with me. Hold on tight, buddy. I'm coming for you.
He's dead, Launch. He died.
Well, there she goes. I guess I better head back and let Master Roshi know what happened. I found...
What are you talking about? Launch came back not too long ago.
Huh? Wait,
Oh, did someone call for me?
what?
Oh, you must be the boy Master Roshi's been talking about. You're Goku's son, right? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Launch.
You're Launch? But the...
Oh, that's the other me. People tell me my personality changes whenever I sneeze. And my hair turns blonde, I guess.
Huh? Your personality changes?
Hard to believe, right? I think it might be some sort of condition I have.
That might actually be the best way...
Ah, I remember. Sorry about that.
I really hope the other me didn't cause you too much...
No, I'm just surprised to see you here.
Right. When I came to, I was near West, and so I decided to come...
I see.
Oh, I know. Why don't I cook something nice as a thank you? I've been wanting to try out a few recipes.
Yes, I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Ooh, Krillin could be out of my party now. Go from a quiet boy woman to a violent foul mouth again. Can't go up into Master Roshi's private quarters.
It's kind of late right now.
Having Launch here really livens the place.
You know, it might be kind of nice living here again. As long
Hey, Gohan! That was pretty impressive. Oh, and make sure to let Bulma know you're doing okay as well. She's been worried too.
It's at 2100 power. Come on, Krilly. Support only. Come on, Krilly.
I think I can handle this.
Oh, don't want to fight right now. Just want to collect some orbs. No, I don't. Oh, shit. Side mission at Capsule Corp. I just saw it. For a short time. East Ravine area. Okay, so I'm gonna head over there. And then I'll do the side mission. Ooh.
I think I can handle this.
Buddy, you're in for a real challenge.
Yeah, bucko.
Solar flare.
Getting baldy.
How's that? Hope that stops them. Oh, this looks so good.
Bean paste.
I feel like I'm losing power.
Let's get some grub.
Ooh, it's a catching wall too.
Yeah, got it.
I just glitched through. Wait, you could destroy that? I did not know that. Okay, so it's damn near a destructible environment. Okay. Could fuck with it. Don't hit that one. Go up, hit this, and then keep going up.
I think I can handle this.
Probably do this last one. And then save. See what the Final Fantasy hubbub is about.
I think I can handle this. I think I can handle this. Hope that stops them.
Figure out what the banners are. Get it, Mayfair. It's exciting. Wait, my monitor's changed. Here now. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me make sure. $40. Oh, I need to make sure. LDs, Kefka, and oh, Burst and LDs. Okay, for Kefka and for him. Realization materials. Mayfair sales. Carbuncles is back till the 27th. Echo Quest is big. First Meets is reset. It's nice. Not terrible. What's up, Fate? How you doing? Alright, let's see if we can get lucky. A very good banner, by the way. Nice. Let's see what we got for panel missions. Arden is very good. Threw 150 tickets and got Arden LD. Nice. This isn't bad at all. More ingots and pages. I'll take that. for barely any work. Alright, let's see what we get for our first multi. I also got a bunch of tickets I can get off of characters right now too. Alright. Part of the cards. LD question mark? Damn. That was a quick denial. I didn't even get a loading or anything. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy hell. 10. Damn. That was an ass free multi. I'll probably throw some tickets. Probably for allies, yep. Hefka loves you though? Nice. We'll throw another 150 at it. Well, 153. We gotta do 50. I don't like how you gotta scroll up every 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Nice. Awesome. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 12, hold on. At 12, we're 1/5 of the way through. $13. 14. 15. Trademark 5K gems as well, nice. 16. 17. We gotta do 51. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. I might not have enough to do 50. Maybe I will. 23. 24. 5. About halfway through. 26. 7. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 16 more. 6. 7. 38. 9. 40. 41. 2. 43. 4. It's dropping to like 30 FPS in here for some reason. 5. Six. Seven. $48. $49. $50. See if my math was correct afterwards. $51. We'll just do an extra real quick. Give her some wild points. 52. Alright. So the summons real quick, and then we're probably gonna hop off. We'll find somebody to raid. Alright. $150 tickets we're gonna give this. We don't get anything, we don't get anything. We're gonna let all the summon animations play out. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Nice. I'll take 2 golds. 2 15s at that. I'll definitely take that. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. I'll take that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What up, Ann? How you doing? 9. Ooh, nice. Let's go. Kefka LD, I'll take that. I'll take it. Hit him with the troll. LD from tickets, yep. You got Arden and Kefka LD and 36 tickets. Nice. That's awesome. Start leveling this up, I guess. I really have that many pieces of Oh, it's probably armor. I haven't sold armor in forever. Yeah, we're gonna get shiesty with it. There's so many 15s, nice. Maybe then maybe not also. Thank fuck Carbuncles is back. So what's the best thing to farm in Carbuncles? Probably power orbs, right? Or just orbs in general. You farm power orbs, nice. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna need to. Because you could also, if you get an excess, you could just sell those for gil, right? Yeah, I'm always power orb hungry as well. I can definitely feel that. You have more power orbs than armor? Damn. I try to keep them semi-balanced, depending on who I'm building up. And why I'm building up, how I'm building up. You have armor for everyone you use, nice. Dope. Be good after one more inventory. Let me make sure to get the thick boy up. So you just come right in and put his helmet on. Well, not really, because I'll make sure to probably get him high armor if I get this whole kit. Thick boy. He thick. Alright, let's see if we can get any more luck from our tickets. If not, we're just gonna find somebody else to raid and log off. I'll probably hit a 5k summon too. I'll hit the fate luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Another 15. And it's an Arden one. I'll take it. Fighting magic pots on choco boards. I'm afraid they might be scarce. I hope they're not. I got some grinding I need to do too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn. Ian pulls 15. Damn, it's tough. Hey, I'd rather have his higher stuff than his lower stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another Arden 15. All right. Damn, we haven't got one yellow orb yet. One. We did get Kefka LD though. I can't complain. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, another Kefka piece. That's 35. Okay. Game really wants me to have Kefka, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I really hope they're not rare. Camel Knot. All right, we'll do one skip. Oh my god, look at that one. Jeez. Maybe skipping is not the way. Okay. Yikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another Kefka. Let's go. Game just wants me to have Kefka. Okay, Bart's 35 too. Kefka's 35 is about to be maxed out already. Screw it. We'll just skip the rest. Holy hell. Arden 15 and Kefka 35 love me. There we go. Okay. EX or LD? Kefka EX, come on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 9. Okay. Of course, they're gonna give me the Arden LD. Oh God. I don't know how I feel about that because I don't have ZX. Does that mean I have to summon? You can token ZX? I can. Wait, how good is Arden? Oh! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That guy's LD again. I got an LD dupe. $150 tickets, 2 LDs, 2 LDs and a dupe. Is that a W? Also drop a 5K. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy hell. All right. Kefka dupe. Five power cores. 6. 7. 11 power cores, or 11 power, whatever. I think I'm gonna build Kefka, it just feels too skeevy to use to me. If I build him, it'd be the troll. Son of a sub. Did I get Arden's 35? I don't think I did. I did not. His character repulses me that much, I feel you. It's not even that I like him, I just like his son of the sub thing that he says. Banner's one free, so you probably get it? Yeah. It's 11, that puts me at 15. That's one off of maxing something out 4 times. Be able to max Deuce out if I wanted to. Max Arden out and then sell his one. I could probably max his LD out and then his Deuce I've been working on. Well, not working on, but got her stuff somewhat up. So grab her armor probably. Probably do some research, figure out what I want to do. I would only build him if I get his BT from this banner, maybe not even then. Might be an automatic sell, LOL, I feel you. I definitely understand everybody has their own preferences and stuff like that, but I'm probably about to find somebody to raid in the community. Okay, really fast. Actually, we were at 7, weren't we? We'll probably grab another 3 tickets real quick. Yeah, we'll grab another 3 tickets real quick just to even it out. Might not get anything, might get another LD, who knows? We'll figure it out. Hopefully an EX from one of them. We got our tickets. The multi of destiny. If we get a 15 or above, I'll drop another 5k gems. Let's see if it's an EX. This would be huge. Arden EX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gladio. Gladio EX? I mean, I did say I'd drop another 5k. Not the smartest, but that's it for gems for this banner. Because I'll do the rest free multis. Nice. 7, 8. Yeah. I pulled his LD again, bro. Come on. What? Oh, boy. This game just wants me to have Kefka. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Oh, boy. It's saying go deeper. The free-for-all EX banner, I feel you. No, I don't know. No, I don't know if I can go deeper on that banner. I can't do that. Last time I got tempted to go deeper into a banner just because I thought I was lucky was when I spent like 100 tickets and got literally everything but a Mid-Italians EX. I'll answer that in a sec. I got everything but a Mid-Italians EX and then I ended up having to pity it. That's the last time I decided to go in off of a hunch. Just want to ask, I already got Arden and Kefka's LD using tickets. Should I continue pulling for their BT? Never chase a BT unless it's something that's extremely vital that's going to help you progress or they're a favorite. At least in my opinion. Alright. I am going to do research off stream. Let's find somebody to raid.
Whatever it was, when Riley...
Chris is streaming. Simply Lost is streaming. We'll hit Chris. Chris5258. Everybody have a good rest of your day. Bye, everybody. I'm going right to bed. Tell Chris I said hi, everybody. See you guys later.